Nick Andy became a member.
You know me, the fighting freak Knuckles, and we're at Pumpkin Hill. You ready? I ain't gon' let it get to me, I'm just gon' creep. Down in Pumpkin Hill, I got to find my lost piece. I know that it's here, I can sense it in my feet. The great emerald's power allows me to feel. I can't see a thing, but it's around somewhere. I'm gonna hold my head, cause I have no fear. This probably seems crazy, a graveyard theory. Our ghosts try to approach me and got leery. Ask him a question and he vanished in a second. I'm walking through valleys, crying pumpkins in the alley. Didn't seem happy, but they sure tried to get me. Had to back them up with a fist metal crackle. I'm hearing someone saying, you a chicken, don't be scared. It had to be the wind, cause nobody wasn't there. I searched and I searched as I climbed up the wall. And then I started to fly, I went in deeper. Let it get to me, I'm just gon' creep. Down Pumpkin Hill, I got to find my lost piece. I know that it's here, I sense it in my feet. The great emerald's power allows me to feel. I can't see a thing, but it's around somewhere. I gotta hold my head, I have no fear. It probably seems crazy, a graveyard theory. A ghost try to approach me, he got leery. I'm just gon' creep. Down in Pumpkin Hill, I got to find my lost piece. I know that it's here, I can sense it in my feet. The great emerald's power allows me to feel. I can't see a thing, but it's around somewhere. I'm gonna hold my head, cause I have no fear. This probably seems crazy, a graveyard theory. Our ghosts try to approach me and got leery. Ask him a question and he vanished in a second. I'm walking through valleys, crying pumpkins in the alley. Didn't seem happy, but they sure tried to get me. Had to back them up with a fist metal crackle. I'm hearing someone saying, you a chicken, don't be scared. It had to be the wind, cause nobody wasn't there. I searched and I searched as I climbed up the wall. And then I started to fly, I went in deeper. Let it get to me, I'm just gon' creep. Down Pumpkin Hill, I got to find my lost piece. I know that it's here, I sense it in my feet. The great emerald's power allows me to feel. I can't see a thing, but it's around somewhere. I gotta hold my head, I have no fear. It probably seems crazy, a graveyard theory. A ghost try to approach me, he got leery. Spooky up in here, it's crazy in here. We still gon' keep it going, I'm Knuckles.
Boys, excuse me. Boys, girls, and MBs of all shapes, sizes, colors, and orientations, welcome to the one and only Alec Gunter stream. My name is Alec Gunter. It is a gray, overcast, slightly rainy day here in Ohio. Good stuff. We've been needing the rain, so not too ate up about it. Excuse me. No cam. Oh, yeah. I do this thing where I start the stream without the cam. I lead in with my sultry voice, because if I just hit you guys with both the voice and the face at the same time, you're going to have overload issues. But now, since you've pointed it out, I'm going to let it hang a little bit longer. You really got to savor it. It builds anticipation for the reveal. And there it is. Hello, welcome in. What the hell happened? Can you not do that? Okay. Or I guess do that. Son of a bitch. I'm gonna have to restart stream. It's doing this thing where, like, when I click on my webcam tab, this one, it just automatically moves up one. Like, why does it do that? Let me look something up. OBS switching scenes automatically. Error. Alright, I might have to restart. Am I in the wrong chat? If you're looking for the site chat, that's alecgunter.com. See, it's doing the thing. Okay, I'm really sorry about this. I do have to restart the stream. I will attempt to do so without starting a whole brand new stream, but I can't guarantee anything, so I will be right back. Here, let me do something. I was muted. How we doing? We good? We back? Live and alive? Good stuff? Good? Okay, good. Good, we back. Good stuff, good stuff. Okay, that slight hiccup. No biggie. We're back. We're back. We are live, and we're back. Good stuff. I'm gonna try to pay more attention to the Twitch page. Also, I apologize for anybody who paid points on the Twitch stream for me to do stuff, because you can, like, pay for points on there. That's one of the benefits of being on Twitch as opposed to the site or the YouTube chat, is you can pay points to make me do stuff like flex. But I haven't been looking, like, the combined chat feed that I have is it does not show the points when people spend points, so I apologize for that. I will try to pay more attention to it on my direct Twitch dashboard. I'll just keep it open. Hey Gunter, been a while. Joel boy. I loosely recognize your name. Welcome back. Autofocus is tweaking. Please don't tweak autofocus. Please don't do that. Is it, like, really bad? Yeah, I think it... Let me see if I just nudge it a little bit. I think it's because I don't stay centered. I tried turning it off. The problem with turning it off is then you need to set, like, one focus for the lens, and then like it just stays in that focus, and anything that's too far away or too close will not be focused on. What kind of lens you got? I have no earthly idea. I'm not a camera guy. I'm not an audio guy. In fact, I'm not even a live stream guy. I don't know why you guys are here, to be honest. You know what I am, though? I'm a crochet guy. That was a great transition. Thank you, thank you. I actually got back into crocheting recently. So, can anybody take a stab at what this thing might be? I started on it yesterday because I was in a hurry to get to work. So I just threw some yarn in, it is not a tooth. I'll give you a hint. It's a character, and these are the legs. So anyway, I was bored. Sorry. I'm always bored at work. I was in a hurry to get to work, and so I just threw some random yarn into my bag and left. And I just happened to have a lot of gray. And so I started working on a particular character. I kind of gave him a dumpy, to be honest. Like, I made him a little bit thick in the thighs. Not gonna lie. But I kind of like it. It's got like a chunkiness to it. Lucky bastard. What, did I get bored at work? Oh, this guy, the thighs, yeah. I kind of got thighs like this. I don't show my thighs a lot. It's a privilege preserved for my wife. Well, no, we're technically in an open relationship. I just haven't acted on that in, like, forever. Mostly out of... I think it's mostly out of laziness, but also, like, I just don't feel the need to. So... They got my ass on the autism kill list. Yeah, I saw that. Yeah, maybe we should talk about that. RFK... going after the autists, very dangerous group of people. I've heard they are more dangerous than, like, gang members. Yeah, I think we should do a segment on that. Good point. The other thing that I started working on, but the reason I'm working on two things at once is because I ran out of this color blue. Because I found one roll of it at Michael's, and I was like, that thing is perfect for what I'm working on. Oh yeah, we never guessed what this was. Before I jump into the next thing, guess what this is. If nobody can guess it in like the next minute or so, I'll just tell you. I'll give you 3 hints. I'll give you 3 hints. I'll wait for people to guess. Mushroom Man? No. After 30 seconds, I will give you 1 hint. Any takers? Any takers? Okay, I am dropping the first hint now. The first hint is, it is a Pokemon. That's a pretty big hint. That's a pretty big hint. I've already also told you that these are the legs. Breloom, no. Good guess, though. It's gray, by the way. If you can't tell, it's gray. Meowth, no. Shucks? Like Shuckle? No. Okay, another hint. Another hint. It is in the latter generations of Pokemon. The latter generations of Pokemon. So it would not be anything like Machop or Bulbasaur. None of those classics. It's one of the newer guys. Looks kind of beige on camera. Yeah, the lighting's kind of making it look beige. I promise it's gray. Chikorita? No. I said later gens. Like, think like Gen 5 and up. Okay. Last hint. It is a Pokemon strongly associated with money. Last hint. I'm stumped. It's a pretty niche one. I'll give you that. It's not like a super popular one, but I do think that he was cute enough and also simple enough to give a shot. I was gonna say Larvitar. Nope. Sonichu. Good guess. No. Mewtwo's crotch. Mewtwo is also first gen, so no. Goldigo? Wait, I think you got it. I think, yes. Close. You were very, very close. Very, very close. Gimme Ghoul. Gimme Ghoul. That's the one. It's so new, and I don't know very much about it or care much about it. So, like, I forgot the name, actually. But yes, Gimme Ghoul. Technically, Chris D got it first, but I do think that Chris D was helped along by Gatsby quite a bit. In fact, I think this is the one that Gatsby actually meant, if I had to guess. Yeah, Gimme Ghoul. It's gonna be Gimme Ghoul. See, like, it's super simple, so, like, all I have to do, right, is, so I got the body finished, pretty much. So all I have to do now is, get a head onto it. And I don't know if I want to, like, just attach the head naturally, like, just, like, just continuously crochet the head onto it. But that might not leave enough of a neck, or enough of a separation, you know? So I don't know if I want to do that, or if I want to, do the head separately and then sew it on. I don't know yet. But yeah, I started working on that out of boredom yesterday. So that was my project yesterday. The day before that, another guessing game. Okay. You must guess what character this will be. It is not a Pokemon this time. I will tell you, it is a very simplistic character. Not a whole lot going on design-wise, but yet I would argue a pretty iconic design, personally. Very fun show back in Oscar the Grouch? No. Sonic the Hedgehog? Does this look like Sonic the Hedgehog to you? It's the same color, but, like, which part of Sonic would this be? It's just a tube. Maybe his foot? This whole thing is his foot? How big do you think I make these motherfuckers? The biggest one that I made was Snorlax, and that was about a little less than half my height. And I don't think I'll be making anything that big again, because shipping it was a pain in the fucking ass. I don't know, if you guys have never shipped anything before, like, it is so goddamn expensive. Like, you're talking, I was charging like $200 for the Snorlax, and I ate the cost of shipping, which was $40. I ate that. So I made $160 off of God knows how many hours of work. Thankless. Thankless work I do. Blue Regard Q Kazoo. Seath Creed, you son of a bitch, you did it. Good job. It is. It is in fact Blue Regard Q Kazoo. Very good guess. Very good guess. Good stuff. Oh shit, Guitar Rocker, I forgot you're still here. You'll never guess what your late birthday present is. I'm sorry, I completely spoiled it. Spoiled it! That was really stupid. I forgot you were here! I was like, wait. I was like just like in the groove of like showing off my projects. And I forgot that you were here, and I forgot that that was gonna be a surprise. Oh well, now you know. It's fine. It's not a big deal. I will ask though, Guitar Rocker. I will ask. Since you know now, would you prefer that he have arms or not? Cause like, I looked some stuff up. I looked some like crochet projects up of him, and they're very good, by the way. Like this one, a little bit more complicated than what I was going for, but very solid. Very solid. And then, like this one has arms. So I don't know if I want to give him arms or not. I feel like if I don't, though, it might be a little bit hard to tell. Double surprise them. The arms are adorable. Yeah, maybe the arms are the way to go. Yeah, it's not too hard to add them. Sexy Beast, thank you. The arms would be better. We'll do the arms. Maybe smart to sew them on. Well, yeah, I mean, like, there are methods of crocheting the arms on, but, like, for the most part, you're gonna sew them. My bad. He so needs arms. Oh. Shit, that's the thing I forgot to do today. I forgot to look into what's going on. So, a long time ago, let me see if I can actually find the pictures of the thing that I worked on. Hold on. Where would I even have put that? Oh, I know. Here, I know where to find it. It's a project I worked on and sent somebody, and they're still on... Like, that was months ago, and there's still ongoing issues. So let me show you. There's the lax. There's the Spheels. The Spheels, I'm very proud of the Spheels, by the way. Here, let me pull up a picture of that since I've stumbled across it now. They are still for sale on my website. Now, the blue ones are gone. The blue ones are gone. But you can still get, so the turquoise one and the light blue one in the middle are both gone. But you can still get pink on the left, the lavender is the second from the right, and the white is the very far right. All three of those are still for sale, along with Jigglypuff and Voltorb. Oh, sorry. Jigglypuff, Voltorb, and Spheal-inspired crochet plushies. Inspired. This is not Spheal. This is a Spheal-like creature of bullular shape, and is not in any way related to any existing material that may resemble as such. But yeah, that's Spheal. Let me pull up what I was originally going for, because the ADHD got in the way. Where did I post about that? There's no shot. No shot. Did I not? Oh, God. Where did I put? Okay. I can't find it. Where did I post about the Gengar? I gotta scroll back through my posts on YouTube. Oh, fuck. Okay, let me see if I can... Nope. God, Sonic Adventure 2 is just full of bangers. Non-stop bangers. Here, I'll let you guys watch as I scroll. What the fuck?
Much love from the soon-to-be Bay Area lead in Progressive Victories server for Florida. Chat, let's get this W against that bozo Trump.
Sorry, I gotta reread that. Thank you very much, James with a Z, for $5. I appreciate you. Yeah, W against that bozo Trump. Indeed. Thank you. Wait, James with a Z. That's from Foster's Home. How very topical. I'm not going to be able to... There's no way. I've made way too many YouTube posts. I'm not bothering. The only thing I was driving at was I made a Gengar, gave it arms like this blue has arms, and it's very good. But I'm still trying to figure out what the fuck happened to it. Because, like, the post office should have it, but I haven't checked with the post office yet, so perhaps I should do that before wondering what the fuck happened to it. That James character in Foster's was an ass. He was cool. You just don't understand. You don't get it. And that's why you're not cool. Didn't you see him leaning against the rock? That was crazy. The way that he leaned against the rock. He was cool. You don't get it. I actually just rewatched a little bit of that episode, so that's why I remember that. What's from Foster's? I had this name as an inside joke with a friend. Wait! You're not making a Foster's reference? Ask your friend if they were making a Foster's reference. Because now I gotta pull this up. I'm gonna try really hard to not get a copyright strike. Here, let me just do this. James with a Z, Foster's home. That's so funny. Yeah, I'm just pulling up a picture. But yeah, that's James with a Z. Like his last name was with a Z. And he was like the cool kid that Mac was trying to be like or something. It was really funny. The joke was that my online name for shit had James in it, and he wanted me to type it all out full. Ah, okay, got it. That's funny. Yeah, that already exists. James with a Z. It was because Blue called him a nerd. Oh yeah, no, Mac was like Ultra Giga Chad already, and then like Blue called him a nerd once, and he broke frame. This is why you don't break frame. Because hold on. What was that episode called? I can't... Here, let me try Mac Punk outfit. I can't find it. I don't know why it's so hard to, like, find specific things from Foster's Home. It was a really good show, but, like, people just act like it never existed. I was saying don't break frame because the outfit that Blue gave him is abysmal. It's, like, so bad. Wait. Yeah, this one. It was even worse, though, because he had a mohawk. This outfit. Actually, he's kind of slaying now that I look at it again. Just the shoes are too big. But other than that, kind of slaying, not gonna lie. But the mohawk was dreadful. The mohawk was really bad. But with his natural hair, not a bad fit, I'm gonna be honest. I too am a blonde, so based. Whoa. I don't know why you'd openly admit that you're blonde, but there you go. Poindexter ass blue. Yeah, I forget why he's wearing that. I think like a series of circumstances made it so that he accidentally acquired that garb. Like in a comical cartoon kind of falling into it sort of way, you know? Like he fell down some stairs and then like hit the sky and accidentally stole his shirt and then he's wearing the shirt. And then like he stumbles into another person with glasses and the glasses fall. Like it was really like kind of silly. But there you go. I mean, but it was charming. It was a very cute and charming show, and I liked it a lot. I should just go back and rewatch it, honestly. Looking back at that episode makes me think about how us nerds have taken the word back to mean something cool. Well, that's just how, like, society works, right? Like, things that were once considered not very cool or Here it is! Wait, here it is. Yeah. So the fit's fine. It's very blurry, but you'll get the idea. The fit is fine. It's the hair. It's the hair that goes crazy with it. Anyway. Sonic the Hedgehog looking ass. Yeah, this one's a little better. And this one. There we go. There's the good stuff. Coolest kid in school. This is him doing a dance. He's doing a dance because he's cool. never was it even like, in my experience growing up, like, dancing was never considered cool, especially not for guys. Like, no form of dancing whatsoever was considered cool or acceptable or like masculine, you know? Like, if there was ever a guy, like a boy in school dancing, like, it was as a joke. It was to be funny.
You don't understand. He was dressed as his Sonic Hawk, Mr. Cool Guy the Hedgehog.
That's pretty true. Thank you for another $5, James of the Sea. I appreciate you very much. I mean, that's fair. Like, he's allowed to dress like that. I just think it looks silly. And it's also not him, as the episode showed. But yeah, what I was saying before is, like, that's kind of how culture just works. Is like, things that used to be nerdy. Like, things that used to be nerdy or, like, not... Like frowned upon for people to do. Like, it eventually just, like, people learn to like it. And enough people learn to like it. And, like, what ends up happening is, right, you... Like, let's say that you're not into Pokemon. You think Pokemon's for nerds, right? You're like a 12-year-old kid. Pokemon's for nerds, right? So you and your friend group are like, yeah, Pokemon's for nerds. But then, like, once in a while, you look at Pokemon. You look at, like, you might see, like, a kid playing Pokemon on the street or something. Or, like, on the bus or something. And then you're like, huh, stupid nerd playing Pokemon. But then, like, you keep watching and you're like, oh, that's actually... Wait, that actually kind of looks like kind of fun, you know? Or, like, I like the design of that Pokemon. But then, like, you're trying to shut that out. You're like, no, Pokemon's for nerds. And then, like, your friends kind of think the same things. And then eventually one of you cracks and starts playing Pokemon, you know? And then you find out, like, oh, that your friend's playing Pokemon. They just kind of bring it up one day. Like, hey, guys, I started playing Pokemon. And then, like, even if the friend group still finds it nerdy, they're just like... You know, they accept it. They're like, whatever. And then they see this friend playing Pokemon, and then all of them start to get into it. Like, it's like... My point is, if it's fun, and a lot of people would naturally be inclined to like it because it's good, eventually it just catches on naturally. Like, even if it's considered nerdy at first. That's how I thought too, especially when my friend was fishing on Soul Silver. Yeah, exactly. Like, I don't know. Like, personally, I never thought that Pokemon was nerdy. I thought the show was kind of silly. I still do think the show is kind of silly. But the game, like, I never thought it was silly. I thought it was, like, a very well-crafted game. Especially because my first one was Pokemon Crystal, which I think... in my opinion, was like the best upgrade that Pokemon has ever had. It's not the only good one, I just think it's the best one. Because it added like enough new Pokemon that it felt fresh, right? From the original. Enough new Pokemon that it felt fresh, but not so many that it overwhelmed you. It was like 50 new ones or something. Maybe it was a little more. But my point is, it like recycled most of the old guys with a couple of new ones sprinkled in there. And that's how it ought to be, by the way. Like, that's how it ought to be. There's over 1,000 Pokemon now. There's no need for that. It should be like 300 or 400 max. Max. Like, you'll never need more than 300 or 400. You don't need to constantly add more and more and more Pokemon. It's so bloated now that you can't even program a fucking game with all of the Pokemon in it. You just can't. Not one that holds up to current standards, at least. But yeah, I just think that Gen 2, so it added that, it added the breeding system, which was crazy, right? It was just a really fun mechanic. It was a really fun gimmick for like people who played the first game, for people just getting into the game, and also for people who are competitive because they're like, oh my god, like this is breaking new ground. Like, I can just breed Pokemon the way that I want them to be, you know?
I thought Persona was originally some Nintendo Kids game because my first time hearing about it was Smash, but now I just beat P3 Reload and that shit brought me to tears, man. It's kinda creepy, too.
I have heard that Persona is a bit creepy. I've also heard it's still very good despite that, and that checks out for what is essentially an anime game. Thank you very much for another $10 dues, James with a Z. I appreciate you very much. Being very kind tonight. It is not unwelcome. I never played Persona, though. I guess I should. There's a lot of games that I still need to play. I need to play Assassin's Creed. I need to play Red Dead Redemption 2. I need to play... I don't really feel like I need to play God of War. Like, I've watched enough of it that I understand the premise. And, like, I don't know. Like, when I play it, it feels more like a movie that I am moving along than, like, an in-depth gaming experience. You know what I mean? Like, the game is secondary to the narrative, which is fine, and a lot of people like that, and it's a great game. I just don't know if it's for me. So I never finished God of War, but I know basically what happens. What else? What I need to not play is Trading Card Simulator. This is like the first day in a long time that I have not even cracked that game. Like, TCG Simulator is straight poison. It's just not... Like, it's just garbage. It's a garbage game. And I keep playing it because I feel like I need to get all the cards. I must collect all the cards and get all the upgrades before I can finally put a pin in that game. MLP was seen as fringe and bad at one point in the early 2010s, but now it's more normal than it used to be for people to like it. Yes. I will say because of tradition. I think it's largely because of traditional mask. There's okay. There are a lot of elements to take into consideration when you talk about My Little Pony and its rise in popularity among adult men. There are a lot of moving parts there, okay? And maybe that's not something that I should crack open right now. I think it's fine to like it. I personally have watched a couple of episodes of it just to see if it's as great as these fanatics say it is, and it's kind of mid. It's not terrible, it's just kind of mid. Like, I don't think it's about as deep as a pond, and not very, like, I don't know, like, it's fine. It's serviceable. It's just not, like, super great, in my opinion. It's certainly not One Piece. It's certainly not something like even She-Ra, like, which I don't think is... Like, I watched Season 5, I think, of She-Ra with Guitar Rocker. And it's very good. Season 5 actually hooked me. Was it Season 5 or 4? Maybe it was 4. Yeah, I watched Season 4. Season 4 really hooked me. Like, before Season 4, I was kind of on the fence, but Season 4 really hooked me in. Point being, I don't think that MLP can hold up to the likes of, like, She-Ra or One Piece or... you know, like any other show that I have a lot of respect for. Not that I don't have respect for MLP, it's just overrated. I think it's overrated by the people who are super fans, which is fine. You're allowed to think overrated things are good.
Yeah, switching over to Twitch to send bits since I'm running on fumes here, but it depends on the persona you play. 3 is about the inevitability of death and depression. 4 is a murder mystery kinda game. And 5 is like breaking free from the shackles of society.
Thank you very much for 100 biddies, James with the Z. Appreciate you. Okay. I mean, if I play... I always feel like I have to start with the first one. But, I don't know. I'll look into it and see if... it's a little bit lower on my list, to be honest. I got a flex request. So I'll do that real quick, but I will not be revealing my biceps from the sleeves because, well, no, it's just like I have acne on my arms right now and I'm picking at it and it doesn't look good, but I'll flex for you. There you go. Sorry, that was 18 minutes ago. Hopefully Hydrant Campy's still here. Have you spoken about the situation with Donald Trump putting LGBT rights in his trade deal with the UK? Are you talking about politics right now? I forgot that's what we were supposed to be doing. We've been talking about crochet stuff and gaming and TV shows. Which, in an ideal world, that would be what this is. Where I come on here to talk about, what did I say? Video games and TV shows. Oh yeah, and crochet stuff. I haven't caught up, honestly, in my eyes. You probably already mentioned it. I did not. What is going on? I honestly, like, I cycle between doing actual news and doing slop content, and lately it's been more of the latter.
EU political discourse on a political stream instead of Foster's home? Cringe.
Agreed. Very true. Thank you for another 100 biddies, James. But very true. Very true. Season 3 was amazing. Remember the Portal episodes and the Crimson Waste episode? No. Season 3 was great. I just think that Season 4 really hooked me in. I don't know. Something about Season 4 hit different. Okay. But what is this going on? So the repeal on LGBT rights. Let me look it up. Donald Trump, UK, LGBT rights. Let's just try that. Goodness. Oh, no TTS on that. I figured if I had the ball rolling here, chat would join in and make the gun stay. I appreciate it. Usually it's just a standalone, but if you are in chat and would like to join in, I would not say no to that. Also, I guess I'll show real quick and mention that I am changing the subscription service around a little bit on YouTube and the site chat. Not the site chat. The site chat will remain completely the same. It's YouTube and Patreon. So I'm changing it so that $1, if you're a $1 donor monthly, it is strictly a donation. This is starting in May. It is strictly a donation, $1. $5 is where you can get the early access to my YouTube content before it's released. Sometimes it's a couple days, so you get in there really early. I know people have taken advantage of that and then left comments like days before the video was released, and it's very fun for them. $5 for that. $10 for uncensored content. All caps uncensored content, where you can hear me swear if you're not already in my lives. I guess you guys get the earliest access there is. You're already here. And it's uncensored. There you go. But $20 will get you a verbal mention at the end of a video. I'm going to do a new outro. I'll record it eventually. And then any $20 donos will be shouted out. That is across all the site chat, the YouTube chat. I guess you can't do it on Twitch, but like that's site, YouTube, and Patreon. All three. Ow. Basically, the Trump administration is shoehorning the UK to repeal its anti-discrimination and pro-LGBT laws for a chance to get a trade deal. For a chance at a trade deal to get around the tariffs. I have not heard of this. It was not on the docket for today, though. I don't know if I know enough about it to make a segment. Then again, I don't know a lot about a lot of things, and I still make segments on them, so you know. My apologies, but it is something possibly worth investing time into. No, I'm not saying it's not. Yeah, I'm not saying it's not. It's just, like, not on the docket. You should plug this weekend. Oh, yeah! On Sunday, what time slot do I have, Queen Laura? 1 o'clock, I think. 1 o'clock Eastern. Between 1 o'clock and 5 o'clock, I'll be doing a one-off D&D session with Queen Laura, which I have not started building yet. I don't know how long it's going to take me. I've literally never DM'd a one-off before, a one-shot before. I never DM'd anything before. I've never DM'd, so like I don't know how it's gonna go. But what are we doing it for again, Queen Laura? I forget. Hold on. The GoFundMe for my move. Yes, for the GoFundMe. That's right. Sorry, I completely forgot about that part. So it'll be a fundraiser for Queen Laura, our beloved moderator. And I will be DMing a one-shot for them. Okay, what am I looking for? Shit, my brain is not functioning at full capacity right now. The hat thing. We pull up, goodness.
Yet another hundo to remind you Legal Eagle is saying FDT again.
Saying FDT? Oh, like fuck Donald Trump? That's pretty cool. Thank you for another 100. Appreciate you.
Alec Hunter is here to stay. Alec Hunter knows the way. Alec Hunter, king of crochet. Alec Hunter will make you.
He says you're not gonna.
Okay.
Alec Hunter is here to stay. Alec Hunter.
Okay, this will be here, let me start recording. Okay, this is going to be a short one. Donald Trump 2028 hats. Beautiful. The Trump's official store is now selling these.
Yeah, after the Trump store, the official
Too loud.
retail site of the Trump organization, started selling these Trump 2028 hats only weeks after President Donald Trump said he's not joking about possibly running for a third term. We'll have more on all of this coming up.
Oh, here we go. But first,
Good stuff, good
Frenzy,
stuff. This is assuming, of course, that he lives to get to 2028. We can certainly hope that he stays in good health, of course, because he's our president, and I would want the best for him, of course. Of course, is what I meant to say. Anyway, yeah, so this goes against the Constitution of the United States, the 22nd Amendment to be exact. No person shall be elected to the office of the president more than twice, and no person who has held the office of president or acted as president for more than 2 years of a term to which some other person was elected president shall be elected to the office of president more than once. So, I'm of two minds on this, right? Now, obviously, Donald Trump is a fascist leader, and if I were to give anybody more than 2 terms, it would not be him. The only reason that he is pushing for a 3rd term and beyond is because he wants to be a dictator. He wants to be a king. He's already demonstrating that just today. It is April 25th, and just this morning, he had a judge arrested for basically going against him, like for disagreeing with him. Literally just had this judge. I don't know very much about the exact details of the case, but it is happening. They're arresting judges now simply for disagreeing with Donald Trump and trying to impede him from being a dictator. So when Donald Trump does this, it is simply because he wants to be a king and a dictator and do whatever he wants. He likes being in charge, etc. My other thing is, I'm not necessarily against presidents being able to run for a 3rd or 4th term. Like that's not my problem, and I'd be willing to change the Constitution to you know, increase the number of terms that presidents can serve. Because in my head, it's like, right, if you like the president, I see no reason why they couldn't serve like 3, 4, or even 5 terms, you know? I just like, if they're doing a good job, like, what's the problem? We need term limits on more offices, not less. I don't know. I'm back and forth about it. I understand why we have term limits. It's to keep things fresh and make sure that, like, we don't have, like, one person in charge for too long of a period. But, like, if you think about it, like, the Supreme Court, in many ways, has more power than the president does, and they serve for life. They don't even get, like, re-elected into office. They just get appointed, and then it's done.
He's shitting on another Trump legal matter, and I figured you like the slop content. Also, I figure it'd probably even be beneficial to increase term length to 6 years and keep limit to 2.
Thank you for another 100 biddies, James with a Z. Shitting on another Trump. Who's shitting on a Trump another legal Trump legal matter? Who? Legal. Got it. Yeah, you mentioned that before. Yeah, I appreciate it. But anyway, what was I saying? So, like, I'm not necessarily against discussions about changing this amendment of the Constitution, but for the people who claim to be, like, so pro-Constitution and protecting the Constitution, they really don't they really don't like the Constitution, do they? Like, it literally says I think Donald Trump is literally quoted as saying, like, I don't like the Constitution or something like that. Don't quote me on that. But, like, he's spoken out against the Constitution before. They hate free speech. They hate due process. They hate term limits. And that's all laid out very clearly in the Constitution. So I did want to pull this up as well. So this was uploaded by one of my lovely editors and also my sibling, Guitar Rocker, on the Alec Gunter Clips channel. If you're not already... Why am I not subscribed to my own fucking Clips channel? If you're not already subscribed to the Alec Gunter Clips channel, go subscribe now, or else bad things will happen to you. I will push bad juju onto you. But anyway, Trump is not a dictator. 1 minute, 32 seconds. Let's take a look.
I said, no, other than day one. We're closing the border, and we're drilling. After that, I'm not a dictator, okay?
The Trump store, the official retail site of the Trump organization, started selling these Trump 2028
Good stuff.
hats only weeks after President Donald Trump said he's not joking about possibly running for a 3rd term.
I've raised a lot of money for the next
He said he'd terminate the Constitution. Good stuff.
race that I assume I can't use for myself, but I'm not 100% sure because I don't know. I think I'm not allowed to run again. I'm not sure. Am I allowed to?
Oh, good. I'm glad that I'm glad that Donald Trump is very well informed about this nation's federal laws and the Constitution. He's very well read on the Constitution, clearly. I'm glad this man is in charge of our country.
Run again? You won't have to vote anymore, my beautiful Christians. I love you, Christians. I'm a Christian. I love you. Get out. You got to get out.
Oh, good.
Vote.
Voting was
In
a pain
4 years,
anyway.
You don't have to vote
Good.
again. We'll have it fixed so good you're not going to have to vote.
Trump also
Good.
posted
Voting was a pain anyway. I don't like participating in democracy, so that's good. That's
quote,
pretty cool.
"Long live the king" yesterday, while aiming to get rid of New York City's congestion pricing. The White House following up with doctored images.
Good
Trump
stuff.
ignoring the Supreme Court's order to bring back Kilmar Abrego Garcia.
I have no idea who this is. Can I, Guitar Rocker, can you tell me who this is so I can credit them? Here's the Constitution thing. I'll pull this up while you... Okay, Philip DeFranco, thank you. What's going on here?
This man has just came out to...
Why'd you link me a 20-minute shark video? Oh, well, I can read the... I guess this is the easiest way to get the tweet. With the revelation of massive and widespread fraud and deception and working closely with big tech companies, the DNC and the Democrat Party, do you throw the presidential election results of 2020 out and declare the rightful winner, or do you have a new election? A massive fraud of this type and magnitude allows for... I'm half-assing that voice so hard. Allows for the termination of all rules, regulations, and articles, even those found in the Constitution. Our great founders did not want and would not condone false and fraudulent elections. Yeah. So he's... Yeah. The termination of the Constitution is what he said right here. Yeah, the founders wrote the Constitution knowing that, like, some orange asshole 300 years from then would decide to terminate it because reasons, I guess. Shark, my goat. I love Shark. I look forward to his next upload, which is definitely coming.
after they wrongly sent him to El Salvador's so-called torture prison.
Good stuff. Tweeted by Donald Trump himself. We gave him the Infinity Potion. He is now immortal. He shoved the op fruit down a 10-year-old's gullet and forced him to perform the eternal youth surgery, thus sacrificing the child's life so that he could be immortal. Jesus. Was that one? I'll just send them here instead. I meant to send biddies for that one. Cheer 45. If we wanted to give Trump max charitability, we can say Trump meant you won't have to vote because the world would be so perfect that policy would be useless. But that's so utopian and brain dead. That like, nah. Huh? What? Sorry. I like read that but didn't actually absorb it. Oh. Yeah, no. I'm not giving him that charitability. But thank you for 45 bits. Appreciate you. Sorry, I appreciate the money. It's just like every time it comes through, I'm thrown off and distracted and I forgot what I was saying. Hold on. So, yeah, I guess like for people who want to so fervently defend the Constitution, it certainly seems like they do not actually like or defend the Constitution. I would say they're actually quite on the offense against the Constitution. So, you know, just more disingenuous activity from the conservatives, as always. It's because I'm a psyop here to defend the Don secretly? Oh, well. That's fine. You add to my audience, so I won't ban you. Okay. I spent a lot of time talking in the intro to this stream. It actually felt good. I enjoyed it. Hopefully you did as well. Okay. What do I have next in the title? Oh yeah, the where is it? There it is.
All right, so it was.
Hey, Sean. Okay, I've got our next clip pulled up. I'm going to take a brief siesta, and when I return, we will talk about Nancy Mace's activities in public that she decided to record and post for everyone to see for some reason. Until then, enjoy the music. I'll be right back.
Pass him a football, call this dude Alec Punter. When he's doing bad, he is trash like Alec Dumpster. Wife is literally cheating, so Alec go confront her. Thinking about stuff he's doing, and Alec wonder. Shooting lightning from his fingers like he's Alec Thunder. Alec Hunter is here to stay. Alec Hunter knows the way. Alec Hunter, king of crochet. Alec Hunter will make your day. Alec Hunter is here to stay. Alec Hunter knows the way. Alec Hunter, king of crochet. Alec Hunter will make your day.
All right, I'm excuse me. I am back. Don't mind that. Excuse me. Okay, let's do this thing. Yeah, don't worry, James. I know you're not actually a psyop. It was funny. Funny joke. Jeez. Okay. So our good friend Nancy Mace was caught in 4K in public being a weirdo, being a little bit of a weirdo. Who was she caught by? None other than herself. Twist. Yes, that's right. She pulled out her phone and began acting a fool and uploaded it to the internet for all to see. At no point did she self-reflect and say, yeah, you know, actually, maybe this isn't the best move. I kind of look like a dipshit here. But you know what? You guys haven't seen the video yet. I personally have pre-watched this, so I know what happened, but I still need to talk about it because it's, I mean, this is, what, a senator? What is she again? No, I need to look it up. Hold on. A congresswoman. She's a representative. So this is a sitting, can you not, congresswoman, not sitting. Sitting means that you're done, right? I'm really good at politics, guys. Let me tell you something. She's a congresswoman, okay? And she decided to go out in public and act like this.
All right, so it was probably the biggest viral video of the weekend. South Carolina Congresswoman Nancy Mace posted this now infamous video online after a man who is allegedly...
I just want to say, totally off topic, but it's kind of crazy that Fox News does not hit people with copyright strikes. I would think that, like, of all the news stations, they really would. I don't know why, but maybe they just like the publicity. Who knows? Now that I've said that, they're going to hit me with a copyright strike.
One of her constituents confronted her while she was shopping. Take a look.
I do them every year.
Every year.
You want to keep going?
Are you gonna do any more this
Do you want to keep going and keep harassing me? You could have gone to a dozen town halls last year.
I asked if you're doing any more this year. It was one simple question.
Yeah.
Are you doing a town
I've
hall
already
this year?
done one. I'll do plenty more.
So my man went up to Nancy Mace and asked if she's doing any town halls. And this is her response. She like has to flip out her phone and be like, a drama. I can get updates on this as a fucking sitting congresswoman. I think sitting is the proper terminology. Sorry if it's not. As a current congresswoman, she is doing that. She's like, I got to get my updates.
For this year was a simple question.
You're always invited.
Okay, sweet. Well, look
And
out
by
for
the
an
way,
actual invitation.
I voted for gay marriage twice.
What does that have to do
so
with me?
I'm just saying, it has to.
I mean, what indication did she get that this person was gay? Like, don't get me wrong. The fit... listen, it kind of gives it away. I'm not going to lie. But a straight person could also wear this. I'm just putting that out there. Like, you're just assuming things. Okay? I'm just, like, as a congresswoman, I expect better of you.
Everything to do with you.
You think everything about me has to do with gay marriage?
I do,
That's
absolutely.
your first stance when you speak with me?
Because you people on the left are crazy.
So I'm
You're
on the left?
absolutely crazy.
I'm absolutely
You are,
crazy.
and get out of my face.
Insane. Like, how does she... Like, my man walks away laughing because he knows. He knows that he won this encounter. Like, what does she think? She could have just deleted this. She could have just taken the L and deleted this. You know? But no, she, like, for some reason, she got it... Like, these people are so deluded and removed from reality that she literally thought that she was the good guy in this encounter. Like, she was the person who looked good. And, no, she wasn't. Like, anybody can tell that, like, she's being a freak here. If Nancy voted for gay marriage twice, what happened that she joined the party against it? Why'd she change? Yeah, great question. Like, okay, like, let's run with this person is gay, which you just assumed, which, you know, kind of weird. Not saying there weren't indicators, but, like, yeah, you did kind of assume that. So, but let's run with this. So, you voted for gay marriage twice. Okay, that was good of you. Good job. You met the bare minimum. You cleared the bar. The bar was on the floor, but you did in fact clear it back then, right? Good stuff. How about you stop being a piece of shit, like now in the present? Like listen, you can save 100 people's lives, but if you murder one person, you will forever be remembered as a murderer. I'm sorry. Like, it doesn't matter that you were still a net... Like, even if you argued that Nancy Mace was like a net positive on society, she is currently doing bad shit. And it's fine to call that out, Nancy.
Goodbye.
By the way, also the fact that you felt the need to point that out demonstrates the fact that you know the shit you're doing is bad. You know on some level. Otherwise, you wouldn't have felt the need to say that.
Me? You're going to be voted out so fast this year.
I'm not.
True.
I won by so much.
You're a disgrace to this state. That's what you are.
True. Who that?
Bugs Nova became a member.
Thank you very much, Bugs Nova. Appreciate you. Why is it double... I don't know why it's double dipping on the notifications, but thank you very much.
Tirade and tell me you.
Yeah.
Disgusting.
I thought I had that fixed.
Get out of
Damn.
my face.
Damn.
Try it. What's your name?
What's your name?
What's your name? Yep, I sure did. Absolutely. Get the out of my face. Now.
What's your name?
Just a peaceful weekend afternoon going shopping, right?
How is she going to spin this to make her look like the good guy? I have to know.
In a post on Facebook, the man in that video said in part that he won't apologize.
Remember, she was the person who made a policy against a single trans representative. Yeah, so I didn't properly introduce Miss Nancy Mace. For those who don't know, she's like a rabid transphobe, okay? Like, she likes Chainsaw Chimera here saying she literally introduced a policy against one trans representative. Like, it's crazy how much she hates trans people. She posts all the time about it on Twitter. Like, it's her thing. It's just her thing. She wears it like she wears clothes. She hates trans people. She uses the T slur openly. Very good stuff. So that's Nancy Mace in a nutshell. But that's why she felt the need to state that she voted for gay marriage, because she knows she's on the wrong side of this shit. Okay? She knows. And that almost makes it worse. So, fuck you, Nancy.
For speaking up or for publicly asking a politician to do her job. Here with her side of the story, Congresswoman Nancy Mace. Congresswoman, well, apparently you've had a very eventful weekend. Apparently there's another
Wait, what did he say?
That video said in part that he won't apologize for speaking up or
okay,
for
what he
publicly
said.
Asking a politician to do her job. Here with her side.
Literally, why would he say that? Yeah, like, that's literally what he did. He asked a fucking politician, a person who represents him, to do her job. How are they going to spin this? This is crazy.
Congresswoman Nancy Mace. Congresswoman,
oh, hi, Nancy.
Well, apparently you've had a very eventful weekend. Apparently there's another video
God.
I was just told you might have put up, but let's go to this video in particular.
The
what
big ass
happened?
cross
What was going on
earrings.
behind the scenes, and how did the issue of gay rights come up in that conversation?
Well, right. I just wanted some facial.
Devilish smile. What is it with Nancy Mace and Marjorie Taylor Greene? Like, their smiles are just otherworldly. I feel like they make these people in a like they make these women in a factory. They have to.
Conversation.
Well, right. I just wanted some face wash. That was it. I went to the store. I had a little bit of time to myself on Saturday afternoon. Want to go shopping like I do. I'm a normal person. I do my own grocery shopping.
I'm a normal person who represents the United States of America on a national scale. I post on Twitter all the time about, like, the 5 trans kids in my state who just want to play sports ball and how evil and fucked up they are, and how they don't deserve rights. I'm just a normal person, though, you know? Like, that's just me. I'm just a little guy, if you think about it.
And this guy approached me, and I will tell you, I felt threatened. I felt harassed.
You felt
and I will tell you, as someone who
Dog, no, you did not. Did you call the police? You did not fucking feel threatened. Shut the fuck up. He's like 10 feet away from you.
Who's experienced trauma in her life, and a lot of women will understand what I'm talking about.
Oh no, he's triggering her. Oh no, she's just a little bean, guys. She's being triggered because she has past. Oh, did you know that, like, she has past trauma, and that makes it okay that she does the shit that she does and doesn't do her fucking job? Oh no, what a little bean! I pat you on the head, you sweet poor little bean, you.
In your face.
Shut the fuck up.
And approaches you in the aggressive manner that he did, and you feel like you're in danger.
Aggressive.
Instinctively, as women who've been through trauma, who've survived.
I'm sorry. Look, no shade. This guy does not look like he has ever been in a fight. Like, I would not, like, this is one of the least intimidating people I've ever seen. Nothing about what this like, his feet aren't even fucking facing you, ma'am. His feet aren't even facing you. You think he's going to make a move toward you? His feet need to face you first, at the very least. But, like, what are you threatened by? A man asking you to do your fucking job? Shut the fuck up and listen to him. Do your job, freak.
Survived sexual assault, survived domestic abuse. You have 2 options. You can fight.
I don't care.
Or you can flee. And Sean, I'm a fighter. And I've never stood back down from a fight. I will stand my ground like any strong woman should. And I will tell you, this was the 3rd incident I had last week alone.
I'm a fighter. I take out my phone and record.
Of threats, the threat of violence, the people coming up and harassing me. And
threat of violence. I was threatened with violence because he asked when I would do town halls. No, poor me. I'm Nancy Mace. No, please stop asking me to do my job. It's violence. It's violence to ask me to work.
Public has increased exponentially over the last 6 months since I came out. standing up against the trans
Good.
community.
I hope it
standing
gets
up
worse.
against men in women's dresses, and I just
You're
had
fucking representative of the United Goddamn States. Get over it. Yeah, you're not doing your job well. Of course people are harassing you. You deserve
an
it.
event
Shut
at
the fuck
University
up
of
and do your
South
job.
Carolina about an hour ago. I wrapped it up, and a man in a dress picked up a potted plant and acted like he was going to throw it against me. I just posted that video
Wait,
on
what?
Twitter. You can follow it up. And a man at the University of South Carolina about an hour ago. I wrapped it up, and a man in a dress picked up a potted plant and acted like he was going to throw it against me.
How did you know that was a man in a dress? Like, if they had a beard, sure, but like, I doubt that they did. Like, I feel like you're just assuming that. But also, like, so wait, she posted this? Hold on. If she posted it, we got to find it. She loves posting her L's. Nancy Mace. If anybody has it and can find it faster, link it. Please. I forgot how often she posts. Hold on. I gotta Google it. Nancy Mace. Plant throw. Let's try that. Wait, is this it? It's on Instagram, but yeah. How do you know that's a man? What tipped you off that this person was a man? I don't see it. Wait, where's the... too loud. Can I find a YouTube or perhaps Twitter link? Facebook? Wait, here it is. Yeah, she posted it on like every platform. Okay, great. Good.
Does your husband call you babe? Okay, so even better. I don't care. Okay, so I would like for you to apologize because that is derogatory and second of all. Is tranny derogatory to you?
Well, yeah.
Yes.
Of course the fuck it is.
Yeah, tranny.
Jesus.
That's derogatory.
Wait, hold on. The end here. What? At what point did she get the impression that this person was going to throw that at her? She's just like, her amygdala's throbbing with anxiety over like the threat of violence against her. Like, she knows people hate her. She knows people hate her fucking guts. She's like terrified, like constantly. Let that be a silver lining for anybody out there who is suffering. So is Nancy Mace. She is constantly on edge. She is a freakazoid who feels like everybody's out to get her. Like, she does not rest, okay? She's miserable. So at least take solace in that.
I just posted that video on Twitter. You can follow it at Nancy Mace or nancymace.org. You can find it online. But my security team thought he was going to throw the plant at me because I used the word babe.
Totally.
He was offended by it. And then I used the word trans, and he was more offended by it. But the lunatics on the left, they're dangerous.
What other word did you use, huh? What other word? You did not actually use the word trans, mind you. You're literally just lying. You're just lying. Like, you just lied on the most popular fucking news network of all time. Good stuff.
And women need to stand up for themselves. And I was the first member of Congress to say, I'm going to hold the line for women and girls
She's so
everywhere.
brave. So brave.
And since that time, the amount of aggression that I've
Yeah,
had.
weird that she wouldn't say that on national television. Interesting. Maybe there's a reason. Good point, Bugs Nova. Maybe there's a good reason that Nancy Mace would not say that word on live television. Really a chin scratcher, that one.
Had from mentally ill men, from men in dresses, from men approaching me in public
Mentally
like this
ill.
guy,
Unlike
this
Nancy
Daisy
Mace,
Dukes guy,
who
the
is
short
completely
shorts guy,
mentally well.
Just as I was trying to buy face wash. It's not okay.
Fuck your
And
fucking
condoning
face
this
wash.
kind of behavior is only going to lead to violence.
Or did anything
No, it was
happen
not.
prior
It was
to you
not.
start? It was not. What happened prior to?
Wait, what was
It's
the question?
not okay.
Was that
And
was this the
condoning this
entire
kind of behavior is
confrontation
only
you
going to lead to
posted?
violence.
Or did anything
No, it was
happen
not.
prior?
Wait, no. Even he's like, wait, is this the whole thing? Like, is this? Even Sean is like, wait a minute, is this it? Like, you felt threatened by this? Like, is there? It's so funny. Like, even he knows. He's like, dude, this is a nothing burger. Why did you post this?
It was not.
It was not. What happened prior to that?
Well, he started up on me prior to this, and I fumbled. I tried to get my phone out as quick as I could, but I had a bad...
He literally came up to me and he had a knife. You see? He had a fucking knife and he was about to stab me. But then I pulled out my phone and he jumped back. And he was like, oh no, she's about to record me. I can't stab her now. Like it was really bad. You guys don't understand. You don't understand. I fumbled with my phone, so I didn't catch the knife, but I promise you it was there.
And I tried to pull it out fast and start recording as much as I could. I've decided that I'm going to start recording these people in public. I probably don't have enough iPhone space on my phone, but I
guarantee you it was not anything like more than what you're seeing here. Like she's implying that somehow it de-escalated when she pulled out her phone. No, I'm sorry. You're bullshitting us. You're bullshitting. You know that this video is not enough to prove anything. That's why you say, like, no, you don't get it, guys. Like, before the video, I was very freaked out. Like, shut the fuck up.
Deal with this stuff.
You're such
day
a liar.
In and day out. This was the third incident I had last week alone.
Yeah, he's MS-13.
And the week before
MS-13.
that, there was a man in Pennsylvania who was arrested from Butler, Pennsylvania.
Send him to Guantanamo Bay. No, not the other one. What's the other one? I forget. Send him to that one. Just get him out of here. Send him to a concentration camp.
That threatened the president, President Trump. I was the only member of
El
Congress
Salvador,
who threatened
yeah.
to put a bullet in my skull. Most of this stems from my position.
Wait, what?
Congress, he threatened to put a bullet in my skull. Most of there was a man in Pennsylvania who was arrested from Butler, Pennsylvania, that threatened the president, President Trump. I was the only member of Congress. He threatened to put a bullet in my skull.
Damn, you must suck, huh?
Most of this stems
from
my position about protecting women and girls in private spaces. And inherently, as a woman, when a man like this comes up to me and is aggressive.
Let's see if do you think Nancy Mace has talked about that Penn State, was it Penn State, who broke into the medical files of a bunch of athletes from the college and saved like thousands upon thousands of intimate photographs of these girls? Do you think she's talked about that? Probably not, if I had to guess. It is there were more sexual assault allegations in youth water polo in the year 2022 than there are currently trans women playing in the NCAA. Think about that. In water polo alone in the United States, there's about 15 or 16, if I recall. But that blew me away. Absolutely blew me away. Like, if you actually care about women and girls in sports or whatever else, there are so many other problems besides trans people. Like, trans people are not a problem. They've never been a problem. Like, women do not get assaulted by trans women generally. I'm sure it sometimes happens, but every fucking demographic does it, including cis women. Including cis women. Okay? So it's just not a problem. It's not a problem. You're making shit up. You're a fucking disgusting piece of shit. Alec, my glorious king, thank you, even though you misspelled my name. How do you feel that I have 69 mods enabled on Xbox of all things? That's pretty poggers, and honestly, I'm kind of freaking out right now. I'm not. I know it doesn't seem like it, but I'm actually quite stirred by that. I'll have to sit on it for a while. Thank you for that info.
Inherently, I'm going to fight back. I'm going to stand my ground. I'm going to be a strong woman.
She's strong and brave.
Money where my mouth is. Men like this, it's not okay. This kind of aggression is going to get someone hurt.
She's a woman, damn it.
And it's not something I condone. I'll stand up and fight for everyone.
I need like a generic like women's power song, like a motivational, but with like a feminine kind of twist to it, you know? Where it's like a little bit more, how do I describe it? Like a little bit more upbeat, you know? Yeah, this is my fight song. Take back my life song. Yeah, like that. Exactly.
Woman
This is
and
her
girl
fight
everywhere.
song.
We see those on the left that have
Eye of the
been
Tiger, good one.
pro-Hamas, a designated terrorist organization.
The Katy Perry
some on
one,
the
of
left,
course.
this obsession with Luigi Mangione, the alleged assassin
Free Luigi.
of the United Healthcare
Love that guy.
CEO. We've seen domestic terrorism at Tesla dealerships against Tesla owners.
Domestic terrorism.
And charging stations.
They drew pictures on the cars. That's terrorism. That's terrorism. It's so stupid.
Open
Send them
calls
to the
for
camps.
Assassination
You
of
drew
people
dicks
like
on my
Elon
car.
Musk and President Trump.
Concentration
It
camp.
seems like everything's getting really ratcheted up. The left's gone really off the deep end.
Totally.
And I'm very concerned about violence. Why don't you have security?
How did we get onto violence? That guy was like the least threatening person I've ever seen. I'm sorry. Like, I love you, man, but you're a little bit soyish, okay? Like, I don't feel threatened at all by his presence. I'm not saying that as a dig. He, like, literally, like, not threatening whatsoever. I've never felt less threatened by a human being. Like, he was not imposing. His feet, again, I must stress this. I know this doesn't seem important, but his feet were literally turned away from her. How is he going to attack her if his feet are turned away? Like, he's literally not threatening at all. It is so obvious that you are just so full of shit. Like, why are we talking about violence? There was no violence here. The violence of words? I'm sorry, I thought words weren't violence. I thought you believed in freedom of speech. My bad.
Security with you at all times.
Well, in this instance, I was on my personal time. I can't afford personal.
The comments are all, oh, I'm going to have to look at these. Hold on. 1.8K downvotes. That's pretty significant for Fox. It's not as bad as I was hoping, but it's a pretty good chunk. I'm glad this is going viral. From Germany. What on earth is happening in your country? Have the lunatics taken over the asylum? So when is she holding another town hall this year? Good question, man. I mean, that's your constituent. He's allowed to ask you a question. Mace looks horrible here. Yes! AOC does the same thing, so it doesn't okay, let's say that AOC does do the same thing. So the fuck what? That doesn't make it good that Nancy Mace did it. Every time you point out something that they did wrong, they do a whataboutism. They're like, well, what about AOC being cringe? And it's like, okay, let's say that AOC is cringe. That doesn't make Nancy Mace less cringe. Like, it just, you're just trying to point the finger elsewhere and get the attention off of the people that you support, because you know this is fucking cringe. You're tipping your hand, my friend. So funny. She is in the wrong. She was not threatened. She had no reason to be cussing. She is not special. Yeah, the comments seem pretty against her here. Good
Private
stuff.
security. I have to reassess my movements now and perhaps trying to hide the way that I look so I can go out in public. Tonight, though, at a public event, I was able to have 6
Hide the
armed
way that I
security
look.
guards. I needed to have that, and even still,
Good.
with 6
I hope
armed security.
I hope you waste more money on like 12 of them. Okay. I hope that you're like constantly on edge, because you should be. You deserve it. You don't deserve to sleep at night. Horrific piece of shit.
Security guards. We had a man in a dress who picked up a potted plant. It looked like he was going to toss it at me or throw it at me until the police moved in. That's the kind of threats that
he was gonna toss it at me, and I saw the plant, and they lifted it up, and I thought it was gonna hit me. Okay, dude.
conservatives are facing, like Elon Musk, like Donald Trump.
They're such
every single
victims.
day. And we have to
Oh,
stand up and fight back
no.
and fight for ourselves. Stand up for our own freedom. That's what it's
They're
about.
just little guys.
Okay. Oh, Congresswoman, I'm glad nothing.
You gotta stand up for freedom of the little guys, the conservatives like Nancy Mace. Listen. They're just little guys.
Nothing worse happened here. We appreciate you spending your time with us. Thank you. Hey, Sean Hannity here.
Yeah, look what. Yeah, Queen Laura, exactly. Wild how they throw a fit like this after feeling a fraction of what we have to deal with. Yeah, trans people. What's the meme? Hold on, let me pull up the meme. Yeah. I don't know if it's this. If this is a very good. Like I'm trying to figure out how this works, but this feels relevant. Look what they need just to mimic a fraction of our, I guess our our abuse and turmoil, right? Look what they need to mimic just a fraction of the fucking horrific oppression that we face. Thank you. That's the word I was looking for, Queen Laura. Oppression that we face. Invincible? Yes, it's a great show. Like, it's crazy. The absolute lengths that they will go to make themselves the victims. Like, it's sad, honestly. It's quite sad. I should really stay off Twitter. I got rid of it in my bookmarks. Like, I replaced it. Like, I took Twitter off and put Blue Sky there instead, right there. And I thought that would help. But like Blue Sky is just not interesting to me. I don't know why. Blue Sky's far better. I just don't agree. Like I don't know. Like there's something's off. Something's off. But I do need to quit getting on Twitter. He threw a shake at me. He threw a milkshake at me. She's trying to gaslight when there's legit filmed evidence that she filmed. It's crazy. It's like, no. I know I keep saying it, but it's so funny. It's like, listen, I know that I filmed this person acting completely casually and asking me like legitimate questions about when my next town hall is going to be, because that's kind of my fucking job as this person's constituent. But like also I felt super threatened. Like, you didn't see what happened before I started filming. Like, it was crazy. Like this guy was like hulked out, right? Like he transformed into the Invincible Hulk and then he jumped at me from 100 yards away. It's like nothing you've ever seen before. And then when he came down, I was so shaken that I had to grab my phone out of my pocket, but I fumbled and dropped it. And as I was dropping it, he pulled his pants down and approached me, ready to violate me. And then I grabbed my phone, turned around and started recording. And as soon as I hit the button, he transformed back into a human. You had to be there. I wonder if that man can file a lawsuit against Nancy Mace for slander. Like, people throw around the word lawsuit like it's so fucking easy. Like, I guess he could try, but like, he's not gonna win. And it's gonna be a lot of time and a lot of money and a lot of wasted effort. Yeah, and there have to be damages you can prove. If he's like, for instance, been getting, like, she did ask for his name. And if he had given it, then he'd be getting all, like, I'm sure that like a few people found him, but like, yeah, you'd have to prove damages is the point. Like, if it turns out that he's getting like death threats and bomb threats or whatever, or like he gets swatted and he can trace it back to that, yeah, sure, he could charge her. But again, it'd be very difficult. Look what they need to mimic a fraction of our power. Phone dying. Hope you know CPR. Next thingy. You know what's funny? I've been like... So I did get on a TikTok debate last night, but like I've definitely been slowing down on TikTok debates. I just like... I'm so put off by the idea of engaging with these freaks. Like I go through phases. Like right now I'm in my I don't even want to talk to you phase at all. But like for a while there I was very much in my I'm ready to throw hands phase, rhetorically. And I feel like I'm coming into my I don't want to fuck with you at all phase, which is good. It's a much healthier phase, I must say. Who dat? What?
She literally sounded like a cop talking about why he had to shoot an unarmed black 12-year-old. Also, thoughts on H3 and Hassan? I think it might seem myopic, but there's a lot of nuance Ethan and Hassan leave out for the conflict in their beef.
Thank you very much for another 100 biddies, James. Yeah, I think that Ethan's pretty much entirely in the wrong. I'm sorry. Like, I don't have much sympathy for him. Like... He's just wrong. He's wrong. Like, he's in the wrong. I don't hate him. I think that the iDubbbz video on him was very good. And very empathetic. Like, iDubbbz was... He was fair but firm. And he was very empathetic. Like, I don't know that... Like, it's a 10 out of 10 for me. 11 out of 10. I don't know that there has ever been a more thorough and good faith and empathetic and entertaining... takedown of a YouTuber. Like, it was genuinely like almost like, dude, we are just trying to help you out, man. You know what I mean? Like, it was very good. But enough glazing. So in general, my opinion is, yeah, Ethan's kind of being a dick right now, and that sucks. This person. Hello, Alec. Hello, CH Bath. Nancy Mace threatened violence against Jasmine Crockett. That surprises me not at all.
Agreed. Also, has anyone used Nancy's last name against her for the irony? That would be very unfortunate and nobody should do it.
That's pretty true. Thank you very much for another 100 bits. Yeah, that would be pretty ironic, right? That'd be a funny, silly, haha thing to do. Like, not to hurt her, just like, you know, it's Mace, right? So, like, I just thought it'd be funny. You know, she's named Mace. I'm kind of using her own last name against her. I just thought it'd be funny. Nothing wrong with it. If you think about it. It's a prank. It's just a prank. I do not advocate for macing people without you doing it for self-defense. Didn't Ethan used to be pro-Palestine? He was. Okay, so it was complicated at first. From what I remember, I watched a few of their podcast episodes. What was it called? I forget what it was called. I watched a few episodes, and from what I remember, Ethan was sympathetic to Palestine. But the leftovers, thank you. But still very much like Zionist. You know, like not Zionist. I won't say Zionist. He was critical of Netanyahu, but also understanding of what Israel is trying to do. Which I feel like he was too sympathetic toward Israel, is what I'm saying. Like, you could tell there's like something in his noggin that's like keeping him from bridging that gap and saying, no, what Israel's doing is wrong. Hello again. He had nuance about the Houthis being bad, but then started using IDF talking points and adopting Destiny positions. Oof, yeah, that's pretty bad. Thank you for 45 biddies, James. I appreciate you. Yeah, that's pretty bad. Yeah, Destiny's not great on Israel. Which sucks, because, like, for as much as I hate the guy, he's usually right. But, like, when he's not, it sucks really bad. You know what I mean? Like, it's just, I don't think it's worth the trade-off. I don't. Like, he's had his moments, but I don't. I don't know. I think he does way more harm than good, especially with that court case he's got coming, right? Like, he's fucking being tried or something for, what, revenge porn or something? He's definitely more of a liability these days. Ethan Klein acts like he was tricked by Hassan despite all the episodes they did together. Yeah, Ethan is very much being kind of a victim here. So. Revenge porn and I think sexual assault? Really? Oh no, bro. I don't even think that's like a good thing. Like, I don't like, I know a lot of people don't like Destiny, and I don't either, and that's valid. But like, he is considered a leftist, and this is not a good look. You know what I mean? Like, I prefer he would keep his nose fucking clean, but he can't because he's a dick. So whatever. He's like a dick who like usually believes in good things, but not always. I didn't know he was considered a leftist. I guess not. He used to be. No. Sorry. He used to be. But he switched over to being a liberal. Yeah. I think he used to be, like, he used to call himself a progressive or something. But then he switched to liberal at some point. The revenge porn is a big one. Yeah. I think that's the main thing, right? I won't confirm the sexual assault, but I'm fairly sure about the revenge porn. I've been watching Destiny's coverage of Vosh's debate with Mr. Girl, and it infuriated the fuck out of me. He literally is the worst rhetorically as well once he went on the anti-lefty train. Yeah, didn't he have like really weird takes about Vosh's debate with Mr. Girl, who's like an actual fucking pedophile? And like asked Vosh like about like underage girls' panties or some shit during the debate right before Vosh hung up on him. Like really sick shit. And then like Destiny like for some reason took Mr. Girl's side. And that was bizarre. Like, I'm sorry, anybody with 2 brain cells could figure out that what Mr. Girl was doing was really fucking weird. He was being really fucking weird. So it was very bad. I saw a Twitch panel he was on a while ago from 2019 where Destiny was debating slurs with a bunch of people on Twitch. He used to have the correct take on that specifically, but he's changed so much since then. I don't, like, make a big deal of people saying, like, the R slur. I'm never gonna make content... Like, probably never gonna make content being like, oh yeah, like, using the R slur disqualifies you from the left. Like, you really shouldn't. But, like, I'm not gonna defend it either. Like, I don't say the R slur. I don't allow the R slur in my Discord server. It just makes people uncomfortable, and it just otherizes them. There's no need for it. Like, just use a different word, like troglodyte. Or, just call them low IQ. You know, like, or stupid is great. Stupid is great. Loser, have no brains. Like, you can just be more, it's lazy. It's lazy. You can be more creative. Like, even, I love Vosh, okay? I watch Vosh all the time. But even when he uses it, I'm like, that's lazy. Like, you can use a better word than that. Dullard? Gray one? Like, it's, like, I would never defend it. It's better to not use them. Yeah, he's changed a lot. He was actually the guy who... I think he really came to prominence when he debated JonTron on, like, anti-Semitism or whatever. He, like, basically showed that JonTron's basically... I don't even think JonTron's smart enough to be... to know that this is his position. But basically, he did confirm that he's basically like just an anti-Semite Nazi. Like, it was pretty bad from what I remember. But I think John was just too stupid to understand that. And so he just, like, completely showed his hand. You know what I mean? Like, he wouldn't have said that shit if he were smart. Should have just stuck to the cute bird videos. You know what I mean? Like, the cute... I love his old content. I love JonTron's old content, but like it's just tainted now, you know? Like that's the thing. Like, and I loved Harry Potter growing up, but now that's tainted. Like that's the thing, right? Like if you're a creator, if you're like an artist, unlike me, who just sits here and blabs at people on the internet. If you're an actual fucking artist and you like make something that people enjoy, and then you come out and be a dick, you know, like. It's gonna taint your past work. Kanye West, another great example, right? Like it's just it doesn't hit the same. It's hard to separate the art from the artist. Like you're just undermining yourself. Look at Markiplier. He's done political things before, but he's not a dick. He actually is on the correct side of things, and that's why his reputation is not tainted. He was pro Black Lives Matter. How many people were outraged at Markiplier for being pro Black Lives Matter? None! Because Markiplier is fucking untouchable. He's an internet icon and people love him. And he's a joy and a treasure to this planet, and he's too good for the earth. He's too good for this reality. And so people know that they can't touch him. So my point is, like, don't be a dick. Like, don't be an anti-Semite. Like, don't believe things that I think are wrong, is what I'm saying. Markiplier is one of the few big male models on OnlyFans. Like, does he post? It's just like almost nude things, right? Like he holds pumpkins in front of his dick and shit. Right? Like for Halloween or whatever. Like, how far does he go? I'm curious. Does anybody have a subscription to Markiplier's OnlyFans? How far does he go? Chat. I need somebody who has a subscription to Markiplier's OnlyFans. We need to know what he's doing over there. Just teases? Awful. He calls them tasteful? Yeah. Wait, you just reminded me. He made a calendar. Markiplier tasteful calendar. Are these stream legal? Let's take a look. It's showing crack, so I'm not going to show it on stream. But if you look up Markiplier's Tasteful Nudes calendar, you can find all the goodies. I'd say this is still pretty fucking banger content, though. Like, this is high-quality tease right here, okay? Like, it's still tease, but if you're not... Like, if you're looking for artistically done almost nudes of Markiplier, it's very well done. Like, he probably deserves all the follows he has, all the subscriptions he has on there. He's hot as fuck. He's hot as fuck, not just because of how he looks. If he were a conservative grifter, you would not think Markiplier is hot, my friend. Markiplier is a beautiful person both inside and out. He is a 10 out of 10 in every way, and he's a treasure to this planet. There is nothing wrong with him, and he never did anything wrong in his life. In fact, I think he might be Jesus. What do you think?
Well, I agree with everything that you just said. The thing is, though, it's so funny. When you said he's Jesus, it was like, the way he feels about Markiplier is kind of the way I feel about Hozier. Except I feel like I love Hozier so much more than you love Markiplier, which is not to say he doesn't love Markiplier, because he does. Because wasn't one of the first Let's Plays you showed me that wasn't Game Grumps, wasn't it Markiplier? Or did I tell you that I
Well, Markiplier was my introduction to Let's Plays. So I don't know if I showed you Markiplier before Game Grumps. I don't know the order, but I'm sure that I showed you Markiplier at some point.
I know I watched Jacksepticeye more regularly before I watched Markiplier and before I watched Game Grumps. I distinctly remember binging Jack's playthrough of Undertale after I had played through Undertale for the first time myself in college.
Jack is also great. I would put him on a tier the same as Markiplier. I think
my god, shut up.
Miss Gunther.
That's so cute.
That is cute.
Very cute. Dude, Game Grumps is so heavily slept on. I agree.
Somebody made a video that was it was like shitting on Game Grumps. I didn't watch it.
Penis.
Yeah, this is the one from June the King. How Game Grumps became a uniquely hated channel.
An hour and 30 minutes?
The Game Grumps
Absolutely
is a
not.
Let's Play channel.
22k likes, 2.4k dislikes. Game Grumps is one of the longest running Let's Play channels on YouTube. This is only one of the factors to how it became a uniquely hated Let's Play channel. Learn how to type. Imagine if we held politicians at the same standard of a nearly 40-year-old high school dropout that plays video games for a living.
Are you just mad that he makes more money than you? I don't.
Wait, what?
What?
I don't understand. I haven't watched the video, so I don't know.
Yeah.
The TLDR is that the Game Grumps, especially Aaron, this is perfect, crafted a channel where they were so open about their personal lives that they ended up with a really fucking weird fan base that treated them as though they were real life friends and lost their shit at every tiny problem. They've had people claiming to be hotel security trying to get into their rooms at conventions and all sorts of creepy shit.
But that doesn't have anything to do with the channel. That's people being weirdos.
Yeah, that's
two different things.
That's the fan base.
Yeah.
I mean, like, you can... Okay, to be fair, you could argue, right, to steel man this position, you could argue that the Game Grumps fostered that fan base.
Right.
You could argue that. You could say, like, listen, they were too honest about themselves, they were too personal with the fans, and they attracted this into their lives. You could argue that. I would still say it's their fault, or it's not their fault. Like,
yeah.
Sure, you can argue that like that, but like that doesn't mean they're uniquely hated by any stretch. Before internet fame, Flash and Newgrounds fame. Geez, they really went over all of it. Early Game Grumps with JonTron. We were just talking about JonTron. And unfortunately, not a good person. John leaves and conspiracies begin to move in. Dan saves the Game Grumps. He came in hot. Like, people were all about him from the jump.
Yeah. I love Dan.
There were some stragglers who said that that they missed John. It's not the same, whatever.
Well, I mean,
it did not take long for people to warm up to it.
It's gonna change if there's a new person.
It did not take long for people to warm up to him. Conspiracies and controversies develop. Game Grumps' success overshadows all. A new, long-lasting wave of controversies. What?
Have I been living under a rock? I feel like I know absolutely none of this.
Controversies.
I don't know. I could not even begin to tell you.
Its climax in the coming years.
I am not okay with that behavior, and I'm deeply sorry to those hurt
Those
by
not
it.
interested in the socio-political...
Star Wars wasn't good. Yeah, it's like, oh, one of those wasn't good enough for you. Just combining two. That's the stuff that bothers me the most. And like two pop.
Hold on. Okay. Now I'm intrigued.
Filter things are mad. A shirt available.
Regardless, this was another angle the hatred of Aaron was building from. There was also the view that he was a hypocrite, with clips like this one spreading.
We've had a shirt available called, it's the Run DBZ poster. It was designed by one of our great guys, Vernon, here. You should go check it out. It's a funny shirt. That's the stuff that bothers me. When, like, two pop culture things are mashed up together. Right. It's like, all right, it's harmless, but like, I don't know, it's just annoying. Yeah.
It's like, oh, two things that are cool combining to be lame.
Yeah, it's like, oh, the one of those wasn't good enough for you? just one? Just Star Wars wasn't good enough for you?
There was also Aaron's usage of the N-word in the past and his changing of perspectives that would hit its climax in the coming years.
Oh, come on. Because Aaron said the N-word a few times like a decade ago. Like, more than a decade. Like, I'm sorry, man.
This was published 3 weeks ago, and we're bringing up stuff from 10 years ago.
That's crazy. Like, you're digging up old shit, okay? That is like the classic, like, we need dirt for dirt's sake. Is like you dig up an old tweet from like 20 fucking years ago where you said the N-word.
Really?
That's funny. Anyway, I'm not gonna watch this.
Like, look, it would be different if he had continued that behavior to the present day. But that is clearly not something that has happened.
In fairness, I did not watch the whole thing. Maybe there's a good point there, but I did not see it from the little that I saw, so. What is going on with my front page? Is this new? Why is there... Oh, this is so bad. This is so bad. Did they just update this? It used to show like 5 videos per line. And then you scroll down, it's 6 videos followed by their shitty ass games. Followed by 3 more videos, followed by YouTube posts by people that I have not cared about in forever. Followed by 6 more videos, followed by shorts. Followed by 3 more videos, and then games again. Like, what is this? This is awful. This is what enshittification is. Katie, come look at my child. Not the cute one.
That child.
Yes.
Oh, that's cool.
You know what this is gonna be?
No.
It's gonna be a Pokemon. You probably don't know the Pokemon.
I don't think I do.
Here, I'll look him up. His name's Gimmighoul. I started working on him yesterday because I only had gray yarn.
Oh, it's a little funny.
This is his chest form, of course, and then this is his no chest form. So, yeah, there's that. And then also, I accidentally revealed this to Max already, but this is going to be Blue Regard Q Kazoo from Foster's Home for Imaginary. Did I show you what he looks like?
You showed me that one, yeah.
Here, that's what he looks like. Blue Foster's Home Blue. Yeah, so I spoiled the surprise, but whatever.
Yeah.
So, I have a question. You know, I'll pose this to the audience as well. So, here's the thing. This is not great lighting for this yarn, but I'll ask anyway. So, I bought 2 types of yarn. One of them is that pink yarn that I used to make the Mew thing back there. And I didn't know that. I thought it was going to be more like beige colored, but whatever. And then I bought this, which is more like cream colored. Right? I need to know which one of these looks more like beige skin, like white skin. This one?
From where I'm standing, because I don't have the same lighting they do. That looks more beige in the lighting, but that one looks more white to me.
Okay. The redder one, cream.
Do whatever you want.
You have Flex Redeem? Okay, hold on. Okay, I was just curious.
I'm gonna eat the rest of it.
Wasted a fuck ton of money on this pink yarn that I have to find a use for now. Whatever. This thick yarn's expensive, guys. You don't know the plight of the crocheter. I live it every day. Let me tell you something. Like, you can get a doll from this, like a cheap ass doll from the store. Like you can literally pop a quarter in some machines and get a fucking doll, right? Literally 25 cents. The fucking time and effort that gets poured into these crochet dolls is unreal. Like in some cases, like not all the time, but even with the simplest, you can argue that. Like it takes a lot of fucking time to make these things. And like, it's not a very lucrative business to get into. I'll just tell you that. Like, you can make $1 here and there, but like, if you're in it for the money, don't get into crocheting. If you like crocheting, then great. That's what you should, you should do it for the joy of it. And then if you want to sell some stuff, make a little bit of money off of, or make up the losses at least, like I did. I kind of still miss the Snorlax that I made, to be honest. What do we call him again? Lumpy? I don't remember. He was one of my first creations. I sold him off to one of the viewers for $200 reduce. I miss him. But, c'est la vie. You can make Kirby or Jigglypuff with the pink. I've already made a Jigglypuff, and I started a Kirby and didn't finish it. Make a Kirby? Yes, I'll make a Kirby, okay? Yes, I should finish the one that I started, to be honest. But maybe I can make a really big one. I have to go now. Goodbye, Joel Boy. Thanks for being here. I'm going to take... How much for a Blahaj? Funny you should mention... I actually started on one. It's like a dark blue, like darker blue than it's supposed to be. But here's the thing. It's got really fucked up teeth. So this was early on in my crochet career, right? And I was following a pattern, and with this thicker yarn, British Haj, right then, I support trans rights, bruv, yeah? But the thing is, this was early on in my... my crochet career. So I think what I'm going to do if I do end up finish, I have a mission. I'm going to try to go back and finish all these unfinished projects. So if I do finish this, I'm going to cut off the mouth, make one out of felt. Not going to lie, I love it. It's not blowhigh though. It's not blahaj, whatever. I'm going to cut off the felt, or sorry, I'm going to cut off the yarn, put on felt that looks more like the blahaj mouth, and finish it, and then sell it. Baby haj? Yeah, I guess it is smaller than like your average blahaj. But I was following a pattern, so. Also, like, making it bigger than this would take forever. What I can't wrap my head around is, like, that's thick yarn. But, like, when you start looking at people who use... Like let's look at like even just this blue. I guess that's not that bad. But like my point is, like, even with as small as this is, that's like, how many stitches is that? 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 10, 11, 13, 14, 15. You're looking like at least 60 stitches around, probably, like all the way up, like that's for something this big. And people make really big shit with small yarn. And I gotta ask myself, how fucking long did you spend on that? Jesus Christ. That's why I like the big yarn. It gives me a greater sense of progress. It's better for my ADHD brain. It is more expensive, though. It's a lot more expensive. It doesn't seem like it, because, like, you get, like, the regular yarn. Like, a roll of the regular yarn is, like, $6. A roll of the big yarn is, like, $9, right? So it's like, oh, there's a $3 difference. Not a big deal. You have so much more regular yarn than you have big yarn. Like, the rolls of the big yarn... They look big. I promise you they run out really fast. Really fast. Anyway, I'm on a rant. I'm going to take a brief break once again so I can go pee. and then we'll come back and we'll talk about Sugar Tits, a channel that I have not heard of until recently, but apparently she's trying to get trans people to stop grooming kids. So we're going to talk about that. I'll be right back. Okay, I'm back. Yes, you did hear a kitty. I was attempting to come over, and I had Winry in my arms, and I was trying to come over and show you guys, but she scrambled out as soon as I unmuted the mic. And that's what you heard. Okay. More content. We must have more content. Content for the algorithm gods. Sugar Tits. That is the name of this particular YouTuber whom I found quite randomly one day on my front page. Blessed by the presence of Sugar Tits here. I am Sugar Tits. Welcome to my titriarchy. Basically, I just call bullshit where I see it, which most of the time comes from feminist idiocy and SJW, that word. Long live laughter. Enjoy Sugar Tits XOX. Good stuff. Then, of course, you can find the 50,000 links. 189,000 subscribers. I'm not going to lie. I'm surprised I did not hear of this person previously. The particular video we'll be watching today is called Stop Grooming Kids, with a Z, of course. And I previewed it like just a teensy bit just to see, and like, I guess it's about trans people, like apparently grooming kids or something. But I just thought it'd be fun to go over. Got to produce slop for the content, for the algorithm gods, right? Let's do it.
Whammons. Reading.
Go back. Wait, go back.
Oh, here we go.
Indeed.
Hi everybody, welcome back to another Sugar Tits video. Won't somebody think of the children? I tell you what, I'm getting pretty freaking tired of logging onto X and seeing these videos of grown-ass dudes dressed like
As soon as she says X instead of Twitter, you know it's over. She's cooked. Nope.
Reading storybooks to or giving advice towards little kids. And when I say kids, I don't mean this weirdo.
Does mommy want to change my poopy diaper?
49.5 thousand likes. Jesus Christ.
Please, mommy, I took a poopy.
No, mommy doesn't want to change your poopy diaper, you freak. You can sit in your own shit. Mommy's not coming anywhere near your crazy ass. And then you...
I mean, 45,000 people think otherwise, Sugar Tits. I'm just letting you know. Maybe there's something to that.
You've got people like Jeffrey Marsh, who has their own channels where they talk to kids about issues relating to gender dysphoria and being queer and shit. All while sitting there looking like that devil thing from the Powerpuff Girls, which I don't understand.
Wait, that devil thing from the Powerpuff Girls, whose name is He, mind you, is fabulous and amazing and the best character in the whole show, just so you know. So comparing them to him, is not an insult, my friend.
The gimmick in itself. I mean, why would something as scary looking as that be appealing to kids? When I was a child, I was shit scared of that Bavmorda chick from Willow. You remember? She was like a witch and she tried to sacrifice the baby in a blood ritual. A whole bunch of crazy lightning shit came down from the roof. It was fucked. There's no way I would have accepted advice from her when I was a child. It just doesn't work. It's like Freddy Krueger trying to sell a dude on a prostate exam. I mean, just take a look at this clip of Jeffrey Marsh teaching kids how to disobey their parents.
Hi, love. Here are 3 ways to disrespect your elders.
Based. I'm sorry. Fuck the elders. Like, if your elders do not respect you, you do not owe them respect. I don't care. Like, elders are some of the dumbest, most absurd people that exist. There are some cool ones, okay? There are some good ones out there. But for the most part, fuck the elders. I don't care.
Don't call the kids love. This is weird enough as it is without you calling them love. Here's 3 ways to disrespect you.
Aren't you literally British? I thought that was a British thing. To call people, or is it Australian? To call people, hello, love. It's kind of like governor. I thought. I don't know.
Your elders. What kind of a fucked up fuck channel is this?
So if you're dealing with a narcissistic parent or a bullying boss at work, you need to, 1, play innocent.
Oh god, the way he said innocent then, it's
The way he said innocent? Like, I haven't heard him say anything wrong yet, so I don't... Like, you can argue he's being cringe or, like, over the top. He's a little over the top, you know? But, like, who cares? Also, I don't know their pronouns, so I will use they, them. Sorry.
so creepy.
Innocent.
God, when you watch this video and you accidentally make eye contact with it, it feels like a little part of your soul has just been sucked out of your body and sent straight to hell.
I disagree. They actually have quite stunning eyes, if I must comment. Like, literally, like, this color of eye is, like, quite fetching, if I must say. Right? Like, I don't know. Like, it doesn't... She sounds Aussie, though. I don't know. I have actual issues telling the difference between British and Aussie accents. Like, not always, but sometimes.
Some sort of secret code or language they're using to try to get you to do what they want.
You're fucking supposed to do what your parent wants you to do. And your boss.
Yeah, if your parents tells you to pull your pants down so that they can spank your bare ass, you're supposed to do it. Don't question it. Never question what your parents do to you ever, child. Never. Good stuff.
That's the whole point. You do what
All
your boss
parents
says
are
because it's
good.
good for business. You do what your parents say because they love you and they want to see you not grow up to be you crazy fuck.
And all you need...
Not all parents love their kids, dude. Like, some parents just detest their children. Especially transphobic parents, mind you. Transphobic parents fucking hate their kids. If they're trans, especially.
To do is ask, what do you mean? I don't get it. Could you explain that? Be innocent.
All right.
But what they're saying is not wrong, by the way. It is literally true that, like, when you're dealing with somebody who's, like, trying to start shit with you, like, you just say, what's, like, you play innocent. You're like, what's wrong? Like, I don't understand. They're not wrong.
Stop putting on that half feminine voice. It just makes things way more creepier than they need to be. We know that shit ain't real. The fact that you're trying to speak all soft and high pitched, it's just wrong, bro.
You have commented on nothing of substance so far. It has been entirely aesthetics.
Number 2, feel no guilt. Bullies and narcissists use guilt as leverage, and if you refuse to feel guilty, it doesn't matter what you do or what they do or say.
And refusing to feel guilt is also a narcissistic behavior. I might just add that.
And
But if you're in the right, then don't feel guilt. So many people that I know, including myself, mind you, have felt guilt over literally doing nothing wrong. Like, let's take masturbation, for example. My parents taught me growing up that masturbation's wrong. And so for a long time, whenever I did it, I felt immense guilt over it. And they built that into me. I got over it. But, like, if you have done nothing wrong, you should not feel guilt. That's what they're driving at. Not like you should never, ever feel guilt for anything that you do ever. Just don't feel guilt for things that you did not do wrong.
Number 3, limit contact.
Limit fucking contact
Yes.
with your parents. This dude needs to be put under psychiatric
With your narcissistic parents, if they are shitty parents, yes.
watch and taken off the internet. I'm sorry, I don't say that lightly. I don't really believe in cancer.
I'm sure even Sugar Tits would agree that there are circumstances under which you should cut contact with your parents. Like, sometimes that's just a given. Like, what if your parent fucking murdered somebody? Like, yeah, I would say that's a valid reason to cut contact. Like, yeah, sometimes you do cut contact with your parents. And it's
But
fine.
this guy is
valid.
dangerous. Limit contact with your parents.
Don't do extra. Don't go above and beyond. Don't show up constantly, consistently, and all the time sacrificing your life for their agenda.
This is so
Oh
stupid.
god, you're a freak muffin, sir. And you can take your toxic ideas and your freak muffin fluffy arm sleeves off the internet and away from our kids.
Okay, post fit then, fucker. Like, you're gonna shit on this person's fit. Meanwhile, like, you're rocking the bow tie, ma'am. You're rocking the bow. Like, you got nothing else going. Like, this isn't even real. You want to shit on this person's drip? Where's your drip?
Muffin fluffy arm sleeves off the internet and away from our kids. So you got that guy constantly spewing
It is very bright and fluffy, I must say.
shit towards kids. And I'm sure we all remember that YouTube channel, Queer as Fuck for Kids. What was it?
Wait, I've seen
Rainbow
that.
fucking queers? No. What was it? Bearing? What was that fucked up queer rainbow show that was aimed towards children?
Queer kid stuff.
Queer kids stuff, that's right. And they had that
Cool.
homosexual puppet bear thing. And they would have story time for the queer kids with milk and pots and pans sexual cookies. Ugh.
I don't know anything wrong with that. Like, there's nothing wrong with that on the face of it. Like, queer kids exist. Like, who cares?
If you don't think this is a problem, then you're wrong. This stuff
Like, it looked a little cringe, but also it was, like, made for kids. So, like, you know.
is still spreading like wildfire and even reaching into the mainstream
This
public
stuff,
system.
what
This
stuff?
video here is of a champion dad rocking up to what I assume is a community meeting or a
God.
Board of Education meeting for the school that his child attends, where he absolutely drills them over the books the schools are providing as education, which
No, not the books on consent. My child can't learn what consent is. How else will I? I mean, that's abuse and grooming and all the things that I'm not doing to my child. Yeah, don't teach my child about consent.
which brazenly portrays what can only be described as pornographic content, once again revolving around the queer community. Watch this.
The book Genderqueer, which is in Preston Middle School, along with many other inappropriate books. This illustration from Genderqueer shows a naked man.
Obviously, I'm going to have to blur these images out. I mean, YouTube would just love me to put that shit up. But don't worry.
I mean, I remember being in like 7th or 8th grade and we looked at like statues that were nude or paintings. I remember it was, was it like 8th grade? I can't remember, but it was either 7th or 8th grade and we were in art class. Which artist were we studying who does like very basic, here, let me see if I can find it. Famous artist, stick figure. Well, I guess I can't show it on stream because it involves genitalia. I can't remember. If anybody knows who I'm talking about, please post it in the... If you know who I'm talking about, leave your response in the comments below. And if you don't know who I'm talking about, leave a comment anyway. It's good for the analytics. But I'm talking about this guy who painted like very simple, simplistic, basic paintings. And he drew a lot of them with penises. Like, and we still learned about him. And we still were told, like, yeah, this is one of his artworks. As you can see, there's many peni here. But, you know, that's just how it is. Like, sometimes they have fucking genitalia. They've seen it. They know what it looks like. Like, depending on the context, it could be totally fine. Like, there are contexts in which it is fine for children to see imagery like that. Yes.
Big Papa over here is going to explain what exactly these images are displaying. And I'm probably going to have to beep a little bit of that shit out too.
On his knees with a full erection while fondling a nude little boy's erect penis. Please explain to the public the literary value of this material and what
book was this called? Genderqueer? Here, hold on. This is... I mean, it does look a little bit explicit for middle school, I'll admit, but like... I would like to know if this was actually there. Why was penis not censored on her video? Was it not? Am I gonna get bopped for this? The more I had to interact with my genitals, the less likely I was to reach a point of any satisfaction. The best fantasy was one that don't require any physical... Well, I take issue with the don't here. Don't require any physical touch at all. I mean, like, here's my thing. Like, I've read explicit books in middle school. Like, I guess I'd have to think about it a little bit where I draw the line between, like, explicit art versus, like, pornography. But, like, if this were, like, let's take this for instance. Like, the Bible is in fucking schools, and nobody takes issue with that. The Bible's full of awful shit. Like, I just don't think that this is, like... It's not that big of an issue. Read the page, Alec. I just walked into the bare random transition. Bible has incest. Yeah, the Bible literally has fucking incest. Like, I specifically remember in 4th grade, there was like a book in the classroom, and one of the I can't remember what book it was. All I remember is that it had this kid who was like changing his little sister's diaper, and like there was like a woman in the book who was accusing the kid of like being sexually interested in the baby. Like, it was really fucked. But this book was just sitting there in my, was it no, it was like 6th grade. This was just sitting there in like my 6th grade class. And I just picked up the book and read it. Like, I'm not saying that that's necessarily okay. I don't know where I stand on that. But like, I just, like, I'm fine. I'm none the worse for wear because of that. But like, also, I err toward not limiting art. You know what I mean? Like, obviously, there is a point at which it becomes explicitly sexual. But if it's educational as well, then, like, sometimes that's okay in middle school settings. I don't know.
Little boy's erect penis. Please.
I guess I'd like to hear the reasoning for why this book is in the school.
Explain to the public the literary value of this material and what and why it is appropriate to provide this filth to children. You are all criminals, and one day you'll answer to these crimes and the harm that you have caused. Same book. That is a child sucking a child. This is in Preston Middle School. Take your children.
I don't know. Like, that might be a little much. I don't know.
Out of these government.
Was that actually in the school? Was that like actually there? I don't know.
Schools.
Yeah, okay, there you go. I can't fucking watch any more of that. Absolutely disturbing and disgusting. Then you've got this recent piece of crap doing the rounds on the internet of that trans.
Once again, you're not mad at the Bible being in schools, so like, I just don't feel like this is because you actually give a shit about protecting your children.
Guy who became famous for going to restaurants and then waiting for someone to misgender him and use the wrong pronouns and then completely spazzing out in outrage.
Looks like he's having a nice feast.
She, her.
Yeah.
Yeah, it's okay. It's all good.
But
this person actually did do some weird shit, right? Like, for clicks. So I'm not going to defend her.
Was not all good.
Hi. I use she, her pronouns. I'm not sir. Oh, so sorry. Yeah, like it.
Did he actually say sir?
She, her.
Yeah.
Yeah, it's okay. It's all good.
But it was not all good.
Hi. I use she, her.
I didn't hear I didn't hear the sir. Yeah, I'm pretty sure this person was doing some weird shit. I think that says didn't, but I feel like we're missing so much context over one image. Yeah, I don't know. Like, I don't want to take a firm stance on that. But like, I'm sorry, again, you would say nothing if the Bible were in schools. So if we're going to be consistent, you'd want the Bible out of schools as well. I'm just throwing that out there.
Her pronouns. I'm not sir.
Oh, so sorry.
Yeah, like it's like a knife in the heart.
I was wondering if there's a manager I could talk to about something that happened.
Yeah, I was called sir.
Watch out.
Did you call me sir?
Watch
Sir. I know you didn't mean it, but I'm not a sir. I'm not not sir.
She actually did so much fucking damage. I'm sorry. Like, fuck you.
And I seem to remember some weird video on TikTok as well of him talking about whether he likes donuts or hot dogs or some shit.
I got my cake pops removed, but now it's time to turn my candy cane into a donut. After the procedure is done, I will stay in the hospital for about a week. And while I'm there, they will pack my freshly made donut with napkins. This will ensure that everything sets in place and the donut doesn't close in on itself.
Made me never want to touch a glazed donut for the rest of my life. And let me tell you, it is cringe. I'm talking up there with that Bill Nye sex drive.
No, not cringe. Just the worst crime you can commit on the internet is being cringe. See, I was I was weirded out by, you know, I can deal with a lot of stuff, but I cannot tolerate cringe.
Song. You remember that?
About the book that's been referenced is rarely ever found in school libraries. Here in the US, it's only ever issued in a few high schools. I mean, if it's high school, I don't care as much. Like, I'm sorry, but that by that point you have sex education, and like if it's like educational material, or like you can make an argument that this is a enriching experience, I think a little bit of that is not a big deal. Okay? Like, it's really not. It's not porn necessarily. Sometimes it's educational, sometimes it's art. You know, it depends on what the purpose of like the presence of the what you would call explicit material, I guess, is. You know what I mean? Like, I'm not an educator. I've never studied, like, you know, children's upbringing or whatever. But, like, I'm sorry, like, even if you make the argument that, like, no, children should never see anything sexual ever at all. Like, okay, you can make that argument, but then, like, I'm sorry, but there's just so many more problems in schools than, like, a kid seeing, like, one penis one time in a picture. Like, there's so many more problems than that.
For that one?
All my options only. Hard or moist. Sexuality's a spectrum, everyone is on it. You're tall, pansexual, flirty with right? Cause my sex jug is so.
Is this copyright? Is this copyright? Shit.
Much more than
Let's take a look at Story Time with the Beast.
You Need to Chill by Juno Dawson. Sometimes people say to me, what happened to your brother Bill? We haven't seen him in ages. Is he hiding? Is he ill? Is he lost in the park? Is he scared
I've seen
of
this
the
one.
dark? Is he doing his homework still? That's when I look at them in the eye and say, hey, you need to chill.
Get out of the kids section in the library. Get this.
Why? No, I've seen that book. That book's fine. There's nothing wrong with that book. There's not an earthly thing wrong with that book. And I will die on that hill.
Book out of the library.
But the kids keep asking questions and say, was he eaten by a shark or whale? Was he munched up just like krill? That simply isn't true, I say. And hey, you need to chill.
Hey, you need to chill on talking to kids about adult content. Stop inserting.
It's not adult content. That book is not adult content. Okay, I can understand the argument for, like, that penis sucking thing. I get the argument for that one, and I have difficulty arguing in favor of that. I don't know where I stand. But for this book, I'm sorry, there's simply no problem with it. None at all whatsoever. Like, children can be trans as young as 4 years old. 4 years old, okay? And that's perfectly natural and fine. And I think it's fine to educate other people about the presence and existence of trans people. In fact, I would even argue it's necessary. Okay? Because trans people exist, and they deserve fucking respect. Alright? So fuck you for saying that this book is like some pornographic material. That just tips your hand on what you consider pornographic, alright? Do you have like a trans fetish or something? Like, why do you consider it pornographic? The book is literally just about a kid who was born male transitioning to being a girl. That's all it's about. And there's nothing earthly wrong with that. Nothing. So fuck you.
Friendly looking whales and sharks and a bunch of probably polyamorous two-spirit fish into books for kids.
But the kids don't give up and they ask, is he on vacation in Barbados or Brazil? No one has gone anywhere. And hey, you need to chill.
No, sir, you need to chill. These books need to chill.
There's nothing wrong with this book yet. There's nothing wrong with this book yet. Explain what's wrong with the book.
Kids, and stop using your pretty little rhyming to entice them in. Where is your brother? Is he now your mother? Your mother's a slob. And where is their knob? Or the apple in his gob? Why no, he doesn't have a clam. He has a sausage and not folds of ham.
Oh my god, that was so fucking bad, man. People watch this? Like, you have 187,000 subscribers? How, I ask? 189. My mistake. I don't understand it.
feel like a fucked up Dr. Seuss right now. Where is your brother? We used to be besties. I seem to remember a huge set of testes. Did he go somewhere and get some injections to rid?
There was no mention of genitalia. You brought that into the equation, you fucking weirdo. It's a children's picture book. It's a children's picture book. Why did you bring up genitalia in a fucking children's picture book? You fucking psycho.
Rid himself of those school
Actually
bus
weird.
erections? Where is your brother? I cannot recall.
Erections.
I bet he still has
Good stuff.
some big hairy balls. Stop rhyming.
Good stuff.
Stop rhyming to lure them in.
Yes. Let's continue talking about the big hairy balls of a child that was not brought up until you brought it up, mind you. Okay? But please continue.
Fuck.
But they're not giving up. Is he at the zoo? Is he at the fair? Is he searching for a thrill? Although we do love the Ferris wheel, hey, you need to chill.
Yeah, we get it. They keep asking, where is your brother? And the trans replies, hey, just chill, man. Just chill with the...
It's a children's book. Like, yeah, that's what they're like. They're annoying and repetitive. But they're pretty and easy for children to read. So, yeah, yeah.
Questions. Like, what's with all the questions? You're really invading my safe space right now.
But we're so confused and so concerned. We cannot rest until we find out what happened to your brother Bill.
You read that wrong, mind you. This is why I'm really upset at her.
We can't.
But we're so confused and so concerned. We cannot rest until
we find out what.
You just skipped over the stanza. No, you have to read it properly. It's a fucking poem. Until rhymes with Bill. Come on. Let's be real. Let's talk about the real issues here, please. Please read poems properly.
What happened to your brother Bill? There are no hungry whales and no green little men. Your hysteria is silly. The truth is that my brother Bill, big reveal, is now my sister, Lily.
Oh, and the brother is now a whammon. That won't confuse...
Lily, I'm sorry. Like, you picked one of the top 3 trans women names. It is Lily, right? Like, Lily is one of them. I know it's one of the flowers. I'm fairly sure that it's Lily. I mean, it's fine. There's nothing wrong with picking a generic name. Like, most people have generic names. It's not a big deal. I just... It's funny that there's like 4 names that both trans women and trans men. Trans men, you don't get a pass either. Like there's like Avery and Oliver. Like there's like 4 names that both trans women and trans men pick from. And don't even get me started on non-binary people. You got something else going on. You pick, your names are like objects. You like pickle. My name, my chosen name is Pickle now. Like that, not Pickle the non-binary. Like that's crazy. Like what's the one on Twitter? Celery. I love celery. Okay, celery's great. Brick. Like celery. No, celery's great. They're that activist that like threw tomato sauce on the painting or whatever. But like, yeah, like literally like non-sentient objects or plants. Like, oh my God, I'm non-binary now. Looks around. Table's my new name. Coffee table. Beautiful. Good job.
Out of the little kids. No,
love you.
Totally
I love my
accept
non-binaries.
That the brother has mysteriously changed into a whammon over the last few fucking days. They're not going to accept
I could never be non-binary phobic. I'm married to a non-binary person. Fuck you.
that. They're just going to ask more questions. Little kids, no, they'll totally accept that the brother has mysteriously changed into a whammon over the last few fucking days. They're not going to accept that. They're just going to ask more questions.
That would be a girl. A woman is not a child. I'm just pointing that out. Kind of weird that you call it a 6-year-old a woman.
Kids aren't that stupid. Where is your brother? Is he at the house being lazy? Oh.
It's really not that complicated. It's not. It's really not. Like you tell kids about like trans and gay people and they just get it. They just get it. Like it's not hard. It's really not. Like literally, like let's say that I have 2 kids, one of them's trans, and at 5 years old this child comes up to me and like says like Daddy, I'm a girl or whatever. And I say, okay, cool. Like, you're Becca now instead of Bill, which I, for some reason, originally named you, even though I hate that name. Becca's a much better name anyway. So you're Becca now. Becca starts wearing dresses and whatever. And, like, my other child's like, well, Dad, what happened to Bill? And why did you fucking name him Bill? That's a terrible name. And then I'm like, well, first of all, son, I don't know why I named him Bill. Good point. Second of all, your brother Bill is now Becca, and she's your sister now. She's trans. And all that means is that she was, we thought she was a boy, but it turns out the entire time she was a girl. And who knew? You know, like she was a girl, and she's a girl now, and now she's your sister. You know what he'll say? Okay. That's it. That's the conversation. It's not like, you're literally more confusing. Like, every time I've argued with a TERF or a transphobe over this shit, like, they're so confusing about it. Like, I asked them to describe what a female is, and they're like talking about like pathways in utero or whatever. And I'm like, no, just tell me how I can identify a female person if one is put in front of me. Like, what can I point at and say, yes, this person is a female? Like, they can't do it. They're so confusing about it. Yeah, transphobes are literally the most confusing people. They're like, no, you have to have a penis to be a boy. Okay, well, what if you get castrated? Oh, well, you'll still have balls. Okay, well, sorry, castration is castration just the balls? Or is it I forget. Anyway, my point is, like, oh, you have to have balls. Okay, well, what if you don't have balls? Can you still be a boy? Well, technically, because, like, you still have, like, the pathway, the Wolfian pathway or whatever the fuck. It's like your criteria does not add up whatsoever. Like, you're digging for anything that can just let you be transphobic validly without saying you just hate trans people. Just say you fucking hate trans people. Just say it. I'll respect you more.
Oh, he's a woman? Bitch, you batshit crazy.
I know.
He's a girl, not a woman.
Quite a shock at
Sorry,
first,
she's a
but
girl.
Really,
My bad.
she's just the same. She just looks a little different and has a new first name.
And still has dick and balls.
She's still clever and funny and kind.
That's literally like a fetus. You're talking about a, like, 4-year-old fucking child. Why are you talking about a 4-year-old child's dick and balls? That's fucked. Okay, this is a picture book for children. All of this is fine. This is normal. This is fine. You're the freak. So fuck you.
Kind and cool.
And has family jewels.
She's one in a mill. And if people have a problem, we shout, hey, you need to chill.
No, you need to chill, sir. You need to chill. Because it's stuff
All
like
of that
this
was fine.
that is getting fed to our kids that lead them to be crazy liberal fucks who spout the most insane shit on TikTok. Check out this chick. Tell me she hasn't been brainwashed by the liberal education spewing forth at her school.
As a white person, if you are not constantly talking to your family and friends and basically shaming them.
Well, I must mention, we're like jumping in a lot of different directions.
Into caring about the issues, you're not doing your fucking job as a white person. You're just not. Yesterday, I was successfully able to shame people into staying at the protest that we were at. And it works. You need to let white people know that they are the weakest link. They are the reason we are in the fascist country that we are in today. It's okay to say that. It's okay to say that to your fellow white people. You need to say it.
I mean, it's a little cringe and virtue signally, but, like, she's not necessarily wrong, and she's coming from a good place, so I just don't fucking care. Like, you can just ignore, you can just scroll past this, okay? Like, I don't like this either. Like, it's cringe. I can acknowledge it's a little cringe, but, like, I don't care. Like, this is not hurting anybody, okay? So, like, I just can't be convinced to give a shit. Did you know that, like, Israel is committing genocide right now? Like, why are you talking about this? Who fucking cares? Who fucking cares?
You need to get comfortable talking about.
She strikes me as a good person who's just trying to, like, make people aware of shit that's going on in the world. There's nothing wrong with that. Fuck you.
Race, saying black, saying brown, talking about issues. You need to start getting comfortable, and you need to make sure that the white people in your life get more angry. And even if they're not angry, and even if they're sort of annoyed that you even mentioned it, shame them. Make them stay. Make them have the conversations.
Get more angry, whites. And if they're not angry enough, shame them. Shame more whites. Fuck you, whites. Well, that's all for today's very disturbing video.
But, like, you had no actual substantive criticism of what she was saying. So, like, I just, like... Why do you have 189,000 subscribers? This doesn't make any... Like, did she bought them? Like, this doesn't make any sense whatsoever. Like, that was not entertaining. It's crazy. The one thing that I don't know where I stand on is these books. Excuse me. Like, but like also I'm of two minds on it. Like, on one side, like we've had books like that in schools already. But that's an appeal to tradition fallacy. So, like, I don't know if that answers necessarily whether the books ought to be there. But, like, the Bible's there, for one thing. The book that I read in fucking 6th grade, right? Like, that had really fucked up shit in it. Like, I don't know to what extent you can limit it unless it's explicitly written to be pornography. You know? On the other hand, I get it. Like, I don't want children to be exposed to things that aren't appropriate for them. I get that part. You know, like, I can see why a very clear image of a person sucking a penis would make people, like, being present in schools would make people uncomfortable. Like, that also made me uncomfortable. So I get that. So I don't know where I specifically draw the line. But these people never made a fuss about the Bible. They never made a fuss about, like, straight stuff being in schools, like explicit straight stuff. It's just when it turned gay that they started to be like, oh, this is actually bad. Like, but like, you just think it's bad now because it's gay. Like, I don't buy your outrage over this. I don't buy it. But like, the book that person was reading was not problematic whatsoever. It literally just described a person who had a child who had a trans sister. Like, that's all it was doing. And there's nothing wrong with that. And you're the one, Sugar Tits, who brought up fucking the child's genitalia. That was really fucking weird of you. I feel I must point that out. So yeah, fuck you. I just, like, I don't buy the outrage. I don't buy it. It's because the subscribers either forgot that they're still subbed or that they're relics from a bygone time. That and because of bearing. I bet you if this sex stuff had a holy cross and a lot of God stuff and traditional gender rules in it, wouldn't get these people nearly as mad. Wish someone would experiment with that. Well, yeah, of course. I mean, like, a bunch of these people also come out to be like from sex pests to like actual criminals. Like actual fucking, like, pedophiles and shit. I mean, it's very common for a conservative who was, like, all about protecting the kids from, like, the trans agenda. Like, it's very common for them to come out as pedophiles. And it's not surprising. If you think about it, it lines up perfectly. Because transphobes and fascists in general are child fetishists. They are child fetishists. And really think about this. Like, what is their... They are fetishizing two things. White children and white women. Because they think that women are kind of like children in that they're supposed to be submissive and listen to everything that you say. So they kind of lump women in there. But they're child fetishists first and foremost, okay? They believe that children ought to be seen and not heard. That they must obey their parents no matter what. And they want ultimate, like, they just want, like, ultimate power over the child, right? Like, it's real freak shit. So, like, when they talk about protecting the kids, What they really mean is protecting their ability to do what they please to the kids. Usually their own kids, mind you, or kids that they have control over, like some lever of power over, like if you're a conservative teacher or a conservative coach or something. You know what I mean? Or priest, perhaps. Just throwing that one out there. I was required with parental approval to watch Schindler's List in middle school 20 years. I don't know what Schindler's List is. I've heard of it. Not a soul had a problem with that back then. This manufactured outrage is newish in that people are being widely told to be mad about something that they never cared about before. I think, listen. It's really complicated, and, like, I don't know where exactly I stand on it, like I said, but, like, children know that porn exists, okay? And a lot of them go and watch it. And I'm not saying that means that we should just have porn available for them. I'm not saying that means we should condone them viewing it. But, like, at the very least, like, a kid who's 16, yeah, he's probably watching porn. Okay? So, like, if there's a book with, like, a visible penis in the vicinity of the school, I just don't know how much I care. Like, this kid has already seen multiple peni. You know, like, there are bigger issues, man. Have you heard that some of these kids have fucking lunch debt? Like, let's tackle that first. Like, let's talk about fucking lunch debt, which I was constantly in as a child, mind you. You ever heard of lunch debt, Eurocucks? Yeah, I bet you haven't. Yeah, lunch debt exists. If you're fucking 8 years old and you lose your goddamn lunch money, like, on the bus, fuck you. Like, sorry, Mafia's after your ass. Okay? They're going to show up at your front door and charge interest. And that's if you're lucky. Because the alternative is they don't fucking give you food. Like, it's fucked, okay? So all I'm saying is I don't buy this protect the children shit. You don't actually give a shit about children past the point where you can exploit and use them. Why do you think Donald Trump has children surrounding him like every fucking time he signs a bill or whatever? The only time I've seen a Democrat do that is Tim Walz. And you know what? Those children actually looked fucking excited and happy to be there. Just pointing that out. I remember that a few years ago, a kid got detained by CPS because the school saw that they were in debt. Hold on, how does that work? So wait, the school saw that this child was in lunch debt, and then they called CPS on the child? Why did we drop to 7 viewers? We were just at 30. What the fuck happened? No, we're at 26. Why is OBS lying to me? Why would you do this to me? Sorry, I got self-conscious for a second. Even if there's only 7 people in here, I live to entertain you. I think that's what happened, but I might be off by a detail or so. Schindler's List is about the Holocaust. Dude, you learned about the fucking Holocaust in like 4th grade. Like, like, I just feel like, okay, here's my opinion, right? We shelter children too much. We shelter them too much. Like, I'm sorry, children know what porn are, what porn is. They know what it is, okay? And they know what penises look like. And most, like, if you're a boy, you know what a penis looks like because you have one. Oh, sorry, if you were born male. If you were born female, you know what a vagina looks like because you have one. Like, I just, like, seeing one is not going to break your fucking brain, okay? Like, obviously, like, pornographic material should not be shown to children. And if you're volunteering, like, naked bodies for no reason other than to just show them to children, that's fucked up and you should be in prison for that. Yeah, I agree. But, like, also, if a child happens to see, like, a penis in a book that he's reading about something that's totally unrelated, like, who cares, man? I just don't care that much. I don't care. I don't care. It's art. Let children enjoy art. I'm trying to log onto the website for chat on my phone, and it keeps failing to let me log in via Twitch. I don't know why. I don't know why that would be the case. Does anybody else have that problem? Is that like a common problem? Try it again later. And if it's not working, I will message White Nervosa. Just let me know. Okay, I'm going to take a brief break. I will be right back. Okay, I return. I apologize for the extended wait period. I went upstairs to take a pee, and I went into Katie's room. Wait, did I take a pee? I don't think I actually did. I went into Katie's room because I was hungry, and I wanted to order dinner. So we started doing that, and then we started talking about One Piece, and just kind of lost track of time from there. So I figured out side chat because you took so long. It shouldn't have taken you that long to figure out side chat. It's side chat. It's easy. It's been over 20 minutes. Did I take over 20 minutes? That's crazy. I'm sorry. I kept you guys waiting far too long. My apologies. I will not be streaming much longer. We did order some food, and when it gets here, I will be ending. So I apologize for keeping you waiting. It was not for naught, though. Okay, because I do want to do one more segment before I end. I will reward your patience out of the kindness of my heart with a Segi just for you from the juice box. Let's see what we got. Right-wing YouTuber The Arccast thinks leftists can't stop siding with demons. 20 minutes. Do we have anything shorter? Right-winger attempts to explain how right-wingers are actually open-minded. Hell, 30 minutes. That's not shorter. Also, I hate lavender. We went over Nancy Mace. Crybaby white nationalist whines about... Okay, 13 minutes is not as bad. Whines about English identity being stolen by brown people? Is the description? How about this Crowder vid?
She must know.
14 minutes. Not bad. Based as fuck. Crowder reacts to old PSAs about dating, marriage. Oh, wait. I've seen bits of this. Yeah. This is good. Thank you. Very good suggestion. We'll do this. Yeah, I think I watched the Surfs go over part of it. I'm not counting it as pre-watch, though. Been a while since we've checked in on our old boy Crowder, Steven Crowder, that is. He famously debated Sam Cedar that one time, where well-renowned, well-respected internet icon Ethan Klein baited Steven Crowder into a debate with Sam Cedar. Better times those were. Rest in peace, old Ethan. We miss you. Please come back. Anyway, Steven Crowder. So we haven't checked on him. We haven't checked in on him for a while. And last I heard, he had gotten divorced, lost most of his employees for sexual harassment reasons, and is generally just... Oh, yeah, and also had some fallout with Ben Shapiro and everybody else at the Daily Wire, along with Candace Owens. So basically, he's like this weird conservative island, right? Like, he's essentially cut out everybody that is important to him or could be important to him or influential, and he is just... like nobody now. Like, he has 32,000 views on this video, which, like, I'm sorry, for 1.27 million subscribers, that's crazy numbers. That's crazy low numbers. Like, people just do not care about Steven Crowder anymore. But I do want to go over this video because I heard it was interesting. It was recommended by Guitar Rocker. Thank you very much. Based as fuck, Crowder reacts to old PSAs about dating, marriage, and family life. Let's take a look.
She must know how to cook.
And we all know how Steven Crowder feels about family life, right? Like, if your pregnant wife does not do what you want her to do, you beat her and threaten to take things away from her.
No food. She She must know how to set her table attractively. To her husband, she must be a companion, a sweetheart, a wife, and a mother. She must stir.
Yeah, and I'm sorry, calling yourself based as fuck, like, I only do that ironically. I mean, I do think I'm based as fuck. Let's not... I do think that. But, like, also saying that is, like... You don't just say that. You let other people call you based. You have to exude the basedness.
His ambition, pull him through failure, and keep success from hurting him.
You know what the problem is that you have with that? The word must. This one is a lot of fun. And you've heard me talk about this quite a bit. And now there's sort of been...
Well, wait, is he... No, he's reacting... He's referring to... When he says based as fuck, I think he's referring to the old PSAs. So, fair enough.
These factions of what people refer to as red pill, and then, of course, you have feminists, and then you sort of have conservative, quasi-feminists, and it's just all so silly. It's all so tiresome. How about we go back to our roots? We dug up some old PSAs, and you may not realize this.
Where's his vest at? I notice he's missing his iconic vest. Where is it? Did he have to sell it? Oh, no. He had to sell it. Or no, it was claimed by his wife. In divorce court. I don't know. Like, it's weird seeing him without the vest.
Of course, they're base, but they also provide some really useful tips. Now, I want you to take off the modern lens of feminism and understand that what you see here was the norm throughout all of human history up until about 1961. Here is how young men should and always have looked for the girl of their dreams.
I just want to point out that's an appeal to tradition, but also it's not true. Throughout society, throughout time, there have been different ways that women have been regarded and treated in society. People born female, what have you, regarded and treated in society. Like, for the most part, women have not had it well, historically speaking, but it varies, right? So, like, take Sparta, for instance. Like, women were seen as equals in that society. For the most part, if I recall correctly. Like, correct me if I'm wrong. But, like, there are times and places where the dynamics between women and men were different than what we understand them to be now or in the recent past.
Do you choose a date? Whose company would you enjoy? Well, one thing you can consider is looks.
I might.
He thought of Janet and how good-looking she was.
Consider that.
He'd really have to arrange to date somebody like her.
This announcer's like, I want to get with that one, yes. She's a spicy-looking one, that one. Oh, boy, was she spicy. He's, like, getting into it.
Yes, he'd enjoy that. Well, it's too bad Janice always acts so superior and bored. She'd make a fellow feel awkward and inferior.
Don't pick an uppity...
No!
Feel superior.
What the...
There's Betty. And yet, it just doesn't seem as if she'd be much fun.
This is wild shit. I'm laughing, but not for the same reason that they are.
What about Anne?
She's practicing.
Yeah, I'm ruling out, you know what.
Ew, she's eating fucking cotton candy, you freak. Disgusting. So is he, by the way. But he's bisexual, so he's probably imagining it for with both of them.
With her, relax, have fun too.
Let's lose our teeth together.
Yes,
allegedly
that's what a boy
bisexual.
likes. He wants to know he's appreciated.
But she lacks a rack.
Anne would be fun on a date.
That's right.
She shaves.
That's right. It's very...
Like, is it just me, or is it like when I look at women, right? Like, I'm attracted to women. Very attracted to women of all kinds of shapes and sizes, right? When I look at women, though, like, I don't notice if they don't have large breasts. I only notice if they have noticeably large breasts. You know what I mean? Like, I've never... Maybe it's just because I'm an ass guy. Like, I definitely notice when, like, women's asses are larger or smaller. Like, I look more at the ass. Maybe it's just because I'm an ass guy. But, like, I just, like, when it comes to the breasts, I just don't, like, it doesn't stick out to me unless they're, like, noticeably large. You know what I mean? But also, like, it doesn't necessarily matter in the context of dating. Like, I just... Like, can you just talk to women, please, and be normal? Like, you don't have to be looking at their breasts. I'm just throwing that out there.
Important to slowly chew your food to see if your potential mate sucks.
Oh.
That's just
Brother,
Here's the thing. We laugh at it, but it's basically, yeah. Look, for the same reason now we're talking about, hey, is it sexist for men to want a woman to be at home? They always have. She makes herself seem superior. What that means is just like the pronoun lady. Just quiet. It's not attractive to men.
Wait, some men find that very attractive. There's like a whole fetish for that. Like, not even just a fetish. It's just like finding dominant women attractive. Like, that's not a fetish. That's just a preference. Like, yeah, she's dominant. She likes to handcuff me, and I find that attractive. Like, that's totally fine. There's nothing wrong with that. There's nothing wrong with that, guys, okay? To want that, there's nothing wrong with that. Shut up.
For the same reason that women find it attractive if a man is successful, right? There's the draw, there's the orbit of a successful. Men don't want you to tell them how much more accomplished you are because first off, you're likely not, and it puts us in an awkward situation where we have to...
Dude. Okay, let me tell you something. Like, this isn't the same thing exactly. It's not a one-to-one comparison, but like if you're talking about women being more accomplished than men, like my sister is technically more accomplished than I am in the field of medicine. She got her DO. Okay, so like she's a full fucking doctor. She's so smart, and like I just could never measure up to her when it comes to medicine. Probably never. Like, but that's fine. Like, I don't sit here and gripe and moan. Like, this is literally the first time I've ever brought it up even. Like, it doesn't matter if, like, a woman is more accomplished than, quote-unquote, more accomplished than you. Like, I could say that I'm more accomplished than her in many ways. I have a much larger YouTube audience, of which she has 0. I have a lot of people who watch me and enjoy my stuff. Like, the idea of a woman being more accomplished than you is just an outcropping of not only sexism, but also just capitalism. Like, you've been conditioned to believe that like a woman who happens to make more money than you is somehow not desirable. Like, why not? She pulls in fucking big dollary dues. That's good. That means you can provide for your fucking kids. You know what the manly thing to do in that situation is? Suck it the fuck up and let her provide for your goddamn kids. She loves your ass. That's good. The more money she makes, the better. Just because it's more than you doesn't necessarily mean that it's bad. Get over it.
To lie and act like we care. Now, we go
so
on
weird.
to more advice on how to be, and I know you're going to say this is sexist. It's not. How to be a good wife, and here's the funny thing. If you watch this...
Yeah, Steven Crowder knows how to be a good wife. When you're like 8.5 months pregnant, you got to be forced to give your dog the medicine that could be very damaging to your baby, right? And also like have only one car, even though I can afford as many as I want, because I specifically want to make sure that my wife doesn't go anywhere without my permission. Good stuff.
And if you just remove the modern sort of inclination to be offended, it's basically giving good life advice, and it's telling women to treat being a housewife like what? Oh, that's right. You say the most important job in the world. Treat it like a job.
She must know how to cook.
Pay it like a job, motherfucker.
No food. She must know how to set her table attractively.
She must be a power forward.
Jesus, look
at the size of this thing.
She must know the worth of labor-saving device.
It's Fred Gwynn.
How best to conserve her time and energy. She must know clothes.
What? Wait, are they commenting on her? Wait, are they saying she's fat? Or tall?
Jesus, look at the size of this thing.
She must know the worth of labor-saving device.
It's Fred Gwynn.
How best to conserve her time and energy. She must know clothes.
This is the most normal person I've ever seen. This is like woman the woman. Like this is stock imagery of woman. Like what? I don't understand.
How to buy and how to make them. She must face death to bring children into the world.
Oh my goodness. What? Minor chord kicked in.
Care for them, and pilot
yeah, she does face death. Yeah, that's true. That part is true. Okay? You know what? This narrator doesn't... I don't always agree with this man, but he's spitting here. Yeah, you fucking face death to bring a child in. That's what pregnancy is. That is probably, honestly, the best way I've ever heard pregnancy described. A woman or whomever, right? A person with a womb faces death to bring a child into the world. Yeah. Yeah, they do.
them safely to the threshold of manhood and womanhood. To her husband, she must be a companion, a sweetheart, a wife, and a mother. She must stir his ambition.
It's kind of weird how, like, back in the day, they just kind of laid it out, you know? Like, it was more honest, if we're being real. Listen, I'm not saying return to tradition, but we should at least return to the tradition of honesty. Back then, those motherfuckers were honest. They were like, oh, your wife is misbehaving? Well, we'll just give her a lobotomy. That way that she can just, be brain dead. And, like, it was just honest. It was honest, you know? It wasn't good, but it was fucking more honest than it is today. Today, they got to have a bunch of, oh, shit, my food's here. Hold on, 1 second. Ugh. I will enjoy that in a bit. What did Alec order? Ya mom.
Pull him through failure and keep success from hurting him.
What was I saying? Yeah, so it was more honest back then. Not to say that it was better, but like they were open about it. They were just like, "Oh yeah, like your wife is suffering from hysteria because she's not like submitting to your desires at all points in time." Like, yeah, she's broken. like these days it's like, no, you don't understand. We actually care about women. These days they're like, oh no, this is for their own good. Back then they were like, fuck the women. Like they're not people. it's more honest. It was more honest.
She must make social contact. She must widen her own horizon and find time for culture.
And what's funny is people watch it like, oh, you know what the problem? You know what the problem is that you have with that? The word must. The word must. Be honest. Comment below. Be honest. Anyone says, why must she? Don't tell me what to do. Okay, great. Just like the man who leaves the house and goes to his job, he's told what to do all the time. It's basically saying, it's the most important job. Treat it like a job. Right? This isn't that. You know what? There's nothing with.
You know, it's funny that you can recognize that you're told what to do all the time and not question it. You just like go along with it. Good job, Steven.
Which I disagree there. Not a single. She must know food. If it's a job, yeah. She must make the table. Damn right. She must support her husband and be a good companion. What, are you trying to control me? Sure. Let's go with that.
Well, setting the table's also gotten a lot easier. That was a very fancy table setting that she was doing. And also, we don't need her to make clothes anymore.
No, I want her to make the table. I want her to...
By the way, he like fired his whole fucking crew or something, and these are like deadbeat comedians, I guess, that he hired to bring onto the show. Like, I've never seen these people before. I don't know who they are, and I don't really care. They look like fucking, they look like they're wearing like Halloween masks, if I'm being honest.
Physically make the table.
Well,
she seems like
in the garage.
Carpenter.
Yeah, exactly. And facing death in childbirth is a much lower chance of that. It seems like things have gotten better.
But you know what, though?
If bearing children were a job, it would be in 6th place for all jobs when it comes to mortality rates. Did you know that? Just to run that out there.
Saying, just like the man must face
above
death,
police officers,
anytime
mind
something
you.
goes bump in the night, like that's part of the agreement. You got to face death, one time or back then like 12 times when you had kids.
There were a lot of times.
I appreciate the honesty. This is the miracle of life, but you could be facing the great abyss.
Or a child's face.
Yeah, it's just...
I know, we're not digging a hole and dropping a fetus in a ballpark.
It's just...
This is in 1840. You got doctors and stuff. And
yeah.
Epidermises.
And this is actually brings us to a good wife checklist from the 1950s. And it's so funny. If you read about this on Reddit, people are
What the fuck happened to this show, man? Like, listen, I'm not saying it was good, but it was watchable. Right? Like, this is unwatchable fucking dog shit. No wonder you pull in, like, barely more views than I do. At, like, multiple times the subscribers. Like, this is abysmal, man. Holy shit. Yeah, what a down... I really did think that, like, you couldn't get lower than Steven Crowder, but here we are. And it's him, the man himself, Steven Crowder, who managed to succeed in bringing himself lower than he was. I did not think that was possible.
We're upset. These are tips to wives. It says, be a little gay and a little more interesting for him. His boring day may need a lift.
True.
And one of your duties is to provide...
Men love gay women, by the way. Men fucking love gay women, okay? Like, a lot of them actually fetishize, like, lesbians. It's really disgusting. But, like, yeah, it's, like, men... It's so funny because, like, they virtue signal about, like, men being gay. Like... I don't know. It's just a weird quirk of them, right? Like, they love lesbians, but, like, oh, you're a gay man? Well, can't allow that. Like, that's weird and gross and gross and stuff. I don't know.
Don't greet him with complaints and problems. A good wife always knows her place. And people are upset about this. You go back and you read it. It's like, this idea that it's your primary duty to take care of the home if you're a homemaker. That's new. That's 1962 to now, really. Early 60s. Before that, it was just, of course, this wasn't even a conversation. Know your place and don't bombard him with complaints. Right. Back in the day, you think men would have tolerated it? Of course not. They were coming in, bringing in a wildebeest. Like, what? I got to deal with crap. I'm just going to leave you for the winter. Good luck.
Brother, what? Like, dude, do you not, like, understand how to do... He probably doesn't. I was going to say, do you not know how to do chores? Yeah, he probably doesn't. Like, dude, I'm not going to sit here and pretend like I'm the best housekeeper, okay? Like, I let things fester a little bit longer than I should, especially the litter boxes. Last time I cleaned them, they were abysmal. But, like, listen, I do my best. And, like, I feel like Steven Crowder does not do his best. I feel like now that he's divorced, his house is probably maybe not quite as bad as Asmongold, because that would be taking it a little far. But he can't be, like, unless he's rich enough to hire a housekeeper, so maybe not. But if he didn't, oh my God, like, he would be living in filth, dude. You cannot convince me otherwise. Like, this man does not know how to do a chore to save his life.
That's also common sense. Like, when my wife comes home from having the kids out or something like that, I don't immediately bombard her with anything that I've got going on. I'm like, hey, how you doing? How are the
You're
kids?
afraid of her.
Good. No, I'm not. It's just...
I've come home before, and, like, the first thing my wife does is, like, hit me with some shit that happened. Like, it's fine. You know, like, if something really fucked up happened to you, you're not always going to greet your significant other with, hi, sweetie. Excuse me. Hi, sweetie, how are you? Like, it's not authentic. Like, and I wouldn't want her to either. Why would you want her to do that? If she's got some shit going on, say, yeah, honey, let's talk about it. Let's fix this for you. My fucking wife. Let's talk about what a real man does for his goddamn wife. Disgusting cretins. Oh, my wife doesn't bombard me with her problems. Well, then she doesn't fucking trust you. Disgusting. She, like, tolerates you at best. Ugh. I just, how do you be Steven Crowder and talk about, like, how to have a good wife? Like, we all fucking know what you did, man. Shut the fuck up.
You're leaving one environment and going to another one. When a guy is coming home from work, he's trying to get his mind off of work mode. Okay, get into family mode a little bit.
You're so, like, dude, do it on the drive home. I'm sorry, like, do it on the fucking drive home. Okay? I have a 20-minute drive to and from work. 20 minutes, that's all it takes. Like, that's it. 20 minutes of driving, and my mind's off of work. Learn how to flip the switch, brother, okay? That's a you problem. That's a skill issue, my man.
Transition takes some time. You don't walk in, bing.
Beta male
get
shit.
Hit with stuff. It just doesn't work.
Actual beta shit.
Let's say you have a choice, women, okay? Or if you have a choice to provide some advice to young women. Do you want them to listen to a professor? Do you want them to go on and learn how to be a girl boss? What's going to make them happier? Girl boss or that offensive old PSA? I would argue that's better. You know why? Because not a single guy ever. I'm just letting you know.
What is happening? This is so bad. Girl boss or sexism? I think there's some middle ground there, man. Like, we don't have to be Marvel Cinematic Universe girl bosses, okay? You can just have like a normal wife and a normal relationship, okay? Like, I'm married. It's great. We've been together for over 7 years, okay? Not as wife and husband, just in a relationship. And you know what? We've had our struggles, but we've made it, okay? And I'm doing great, and I love her, and she's everything to me, okay? We worked out our differences, and when we disagree on shit, we talk it over. You know? Like, learn how to be in a fucking relationship before you go preaching to people about how to be in a relationship. Just, it's crazy, like, the cognitive dissonance occurring here.
And a single guy has ever had a conversation saying, like, well, you know what? I think she's due for a promotion, so that really gets me go. No one cares. They would prefer nice and to be a team, a partnership. And of course, this extends
She's got to be nice
who
to
could
me.
ever forget dinner time etiquette.
These boys greet their dad as though they are genuinely glad to see him, as though they had really missed being away from him during the day and are anxious to talk to him. This is the
Okay, so my assumption there would be they authentically love this guy because he's a good dad, right?
time for pleasant discussion in a thoroughly relaxed mood. They don't pick this time of the day to spring unpleasant surprises on Dad. If they have disagreeable news, they'll postpone the discussion until another time.
This is so fucking disgusting, man. Disgusting. Like, how fucking... Dude, how can you claim to be the party that's trying to protect children while being like, oh, by the way, like, children should wait until, like, their dad has had enough me time, you know, like personal me time, a mental health break, if you will, before they trauma dump on him. My children trauma dumped on me today when I got home from work, and it was really bad for me. Like, this is actual liberal shit. It's crazy. If you're a child, don't trauma dump on your dad. That's fucked up.
And this is no time to dun father for a raise in your allowance, new clothes, or argue about other financial matters.
What?
Napkins on the lap.
He wants to come out to Dad.
Watch this. They converse pleasantly while Dad serves. I said pleasantly, for that is
they had nothing to say about that, by the way. They're like endorsing that, okay? I'm going to say, I'm not being charitable. They're endorsing that.
Note at dinner time. It is not only good manners, but good sense.
All good advice. All good
See,
advice.
they're endorsing it.
Unemotional conversation helps digestion.
We know that.
Don't monopolize the conversation and go on and on without
Oh my God.
Hold on, sorry.
All good advice.
Pleasant, unemotional conversation helps digestion.
We know that.
Don't monopolize the conversation and go on and on without
Oh my God.
destroys the charm of a meal more quickly.
Shut up, Judy.
To say that the rest of the group is bored.
They're not disagreeing. They just think it's fun. Like, they agree with this. They just think it's funny because, like, this is what they want to be allowed to say. It's literally like when Goldie Roger was like, I was born in the wrong time. Like, these guys have seen, like, this is their One Piece, which is very sad if you think about it.
Would be a gross understatement.
That's why I don't like ladies.
Does that kid have two daddies?
Look, they're all
Am I reading this wrong?
Casting was weird. Yeah.
Don't try and make everyone else fake like they're interested in your bullshit. It's funny, they show a girl at the table. Here's the thing. Let's also put this in perspective. The same people who find that offensive are the same people on the pop psychology couch all over social media calling everyone a narcissist. What that's really saying is, don't be a narcissist and make it all about you at the table.
Yeah, and they're directing that at specifically the woman. Interesting. Why don't they tell the man not to be a narcissist? I'm just saying, like, listen, they never said anything about the dad, like, caring at all about like the plight of the kids or the wife in this situation. Like it's literally all about him. It's like, oh well, father had a bad day at work, and so the children should be mindful of that and respect his space and personal fifis. They should not hurt his fifis with their problems, even if they got punched by a child at school. That is a discussion that can wait for later, even though it is traumatizing, and now you have nightmares. Like, it's just, like, all about dad. This is patriarchy at work. Like, I don't know how you could better understand what patriarchy is. This is just how shit was, mind you. Like everything was about dad and dad's feelings and dad's king of the house and dad makes the decisions, blah, 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 blah. Oh, dad's sexually abusing one of the kids. Well, that's dad for you. Like, it's disgusting. And that's the era that these people, these freaks, want to return to. Disgusting. They think it's funny. They think it's funny.
Judy, you ungrateful bitch.
See, they think it's funny.
Though at the beginning when they're on the couch, it looked like two dads.
The casting was all wrong. Yeah, the one son is a little bit older.
Yeah. That's a son.
Yeah, exactly.
Like 15 years older than his brother.
Yes. But you know what? Though,
looked like a woman too.
He's 15 years older than his brother.
A lot of people go like, oh, so they're afraid of the dad. No. You know why those kids are talking to their dad that way? Because back then, just like they talked about teammate, right? Both people have roles. Bet you the mom wasn't trashing the dad and complaining about the dad of the kids. The mom's role was to make sure that the kids respected the dad, or if they had to, fear.
Dude. First of all, I want to get back to the fear thing. But second of all, if your wife is trashing you, maybe you should fucking figure out why. You know? Like, I can't imagine. Okay. I know Katie. When Katie has a problem with me, she talks to me about it. Okay? Like, and that does not happen often, mind you. But when it does, she fucking talks about it, okay? Like, we discuss, we have communication skills. I just can't imagine a universe where my wife is going behind my back and trash talking me to my children. Like, is that a problem that you face? This is alien to me. She just wouldn't do that. I have complete confidence that my wife would never do that. And if you don't have that confidence in your wife, you're married to the wrong fucking person. Is this not just common sense? That's crazy to me. That's because the dad was trashing the mom and having an affair while the mom was going through drugged up depressive episodes. Yeah, that's pretty true. Family values, by the way. Good point. Me and my fiance somehow have better communication skills than some in-person couples I've met. We have the Pacific Ocean separating us. Yeah, it's crazy. Like even people that I like and respect have like had weird issues that I just don't understand. Like completely normal people, like that they're not like I like them. They agree with me on many things. They're my friends. But like I've also seen them just have these weird struggles that I don't get. It's just communication. Just talk to each other. Like I don't get it. Like me and Katie don't fight. We don't fight. I literally do not fight with Katie. Like the last time I remember is like me and Katie were having a disagreement over this is a little graphic. But like we were having a disagreement because there was a Palestinian, a person who was pro-Palestine who was basically depriving themselves of medication in protest of what Israel is doing, right? And in my mind, I was like, that's a stupid thing to do. You really shouldn't do that. You shouldn't, it doesn't do anything for the cause. Like, you're not effectuating any change. And so my thought process was, this person should not be doing this. So I disagreed with it. And then Katie was like, well, Alec, like, you have to understand what's going on over there is fucking unimaginable. You know? Like, I can understand why this response would be driven out of some people to like want to end their own lives over it. You know, that's just how bad it is. You know, and we went back and forth about it, and then like eventually she pulled me over. I was like, you know what, you're right. Like if this person tragically dies, then he is a casualty of the Israeli-Palestinian conflict. Or I should say the Israeli invasion of Palestine. But anyway, my point in bringing this up is, like, that's the last time I remember having a disagreement with Katie. And, like, we just talk. We just communicate. It's not fighting. I don't fight with my wife. I don't even really argue with my wife. Not really. I just don't get it. Like, why do people have all of these problems in their relationships? Why are you with that person? If your wife is trashing you to your children, you're married to the wrong person.
Not the dad of the kids. The mom's role was to make sure that the kids respected the dad, or if they had to, fear the dad. They wouldn't even dream of screw you, dad.
Oh, yeah.
It didn't happen.
Sorry, I don't want to go on another long diatribe, but like fearing your parents is toxic as shit. Okay? You should not fear your fucking parents. And if you want your children to fear you, what the fuck is wrong with you? I don't want my kids to fear me. I want them to be able to I want them to be comforted by my fucking presence. I want them to know that they are safe around me. And if they fear me, then they're not safe around me. Your children should not fear you. That's freak shit. Actual freak shit.
Back then, because of course, you'll get your ass beat.
Disgusting.
With mom complaining about the secretary?
Yeah, now, to be fair, some mixed messages because dinner etiquette does have a wide range.
The fuck was that?
The impact.
Are they like 4 years old? Like that was not that funny?
Any idea how
Nick
painful
knew it right
a
away.
grapefruit in the eye?
Might as well have been Mo Howard.
He squeezed it on the way in.
Mo Howard makes the same face.
Yeah, he freshened it up
Get
for her
outta
on the way in.
here.
And the best part of it is he walks off. You know he's not going to get a napkin. He's not going to help at all. Does it burn? I hope so.
I hope he improv that.
Make me deliver my line 3
pain.
times. I'll show you.
I hope
Pain and
that's-
abuse.
When he complained to the union.
Oh,
I don't know what
funny.
happened.
It's
he must
funny.
Have been cross with me. I was simply saying my lines in rehearsal, and next thing I know, I have a grapefruit in my cornea.
Like Pacino slapping about the abortion. That was a real.
Who are these guys? I don't like, why do we cut to them? Like, I just, like, who cares about these two people? Why are they here? I don't like them. They're, what is the word? It's, there's a phrase for it. Hold on. There's a meme phrase, and I can't think of it. It's smug. Their smug aura mocks me, is what I'm thinking of.
Real crack in the face. She had no idea that was coming.
Let's compare that to how arguments are handled today by modern
Aura,
women.
sorry.
My
True.
Well, that's true if you're willing to face down death.
You see the guy in the front there?
What?
When they started the My Body?
Wait, if you're willing to face down death? I mean, death of the fetus. Technically, yeah, sure. But, like, you're also facing down death when you're pregnant, right? Like, you're far more likely to die of pregnancy than you are of abortion. Like, I'm sure there have been botched abortions where people die, sure. But, like, pregnancy is far more dangerous. Far, far, far more dangerous in that capacity.
He stopped himself.
And he looked around.
Yeah, he wasn't involved in the chant because it wasn't his body.
Guys, is this okay if I yell too?
Can I? Yeah.
Well, people are acting out. There's this, and you can comment where you line up, like as though it's this new gimmick. Like, no, this is very, very new. The idea that what you just saw wasn't the norm. And I mean, maybe it was cleaning up a teepee. Maybe it was cleaning up a cave. At one point, maybe it would be cleaning up some kind of an old Victorian. I have no idea. I don't know.
That's not how it worked, man. Like, I'm sorry. I'm not a history buff, but my understanding of, like, primitive societies is that, like, there was a generally, like, equal workload. Like, they just kind of did their thing. You know, like, what needed to be done, somebody did it. That's my understanding. Feel free to correct me, historians, but, like I know that at some point, very early on, gender took over and it rolled on from there. But, like, at the earliest points of society, I don't think it mattered that much.
Enough about houses. I'm not an architect.
A split ranch.
There you go. It's a mid-century sea ranch. That's all about. But the point, like, that was the norm. And then think about this. for the first time, really, after, I say the 1950s.
Also, like, let's say that was the norm. Okay. Why does it have to be the norm now? Who cares? Like, let people, like, what if the man wants to be a stay-at-home husband? You know, like, listen, for all the moaning and bitching that I do about my parents and like their conservative Christian ways and whatever, my family was actually a little bit unique in the fact that my mom mostly worked and my dad was mostly stay at home. You know, so like, I don't think there's anything wrong with that. I remember my dad being home much more often than my mom was. And like my dad is still like a staunch conservative. Like, it's like, even within conservative, like, it's just funny because even within conservative ideology, there are so many contradictions. Like, it's the traditional ideology that like the man works, the woman stays at home and cooks and cleans and takes care of the kids. But again, my dad was the one doing that. So like, I don't know. Like, it's just interesting. It's interesting to think about.
50s and 1960s, you weren't getting your circle of influence from your family and your friends where you could keep each other in check, where someone might get out of line. You might have a bad apple. Now you had access, millions of people, to the bad apple, which was the media, which leaned far left, telling people to break down and erode their institutions, their culture.
Yeah, the media leans far left. I remember them talking about how based communism was on CNN. That was a great segment that they did. That definitely exists.
Norms, their social mores. And so that's the first time you had an entire generation of people going, yeah, maybe we shouldn't do these. And guess what? Today, people are more miserable than ever. Fewer people are getting married than ever. It's not working. So, as offensive as that may...
Dog, when was this uploaded? This was uploaded 2 weeks ago. Donald Trump is your fucking president, brother. Like, like, that's your guy. That's your guy. Like, if people are more miserable than ever still... Like, I'm not saying he can necessarily fix everything in 3 months' time or 4 months' time, but, like, he's certainly not made things better. Like, people are worse off than they were before he took presidency. It's only been, like, 4 months. Like, you can call this woke liberal ideology or whatever, far left, woke, communist, liberal, because that all means the same thing, I guess. Like, but it's not. It's, like, it's simply not. Like, this is all because of fucking capitalism and fascism.
They seem, I suppose.
And liberalism.
And I, by the way, have always been, as you know, Gerald, very consistent on the issue of feminism.
I don't think that's actually true.
I've always been I've been very consistent anti-feminist. What do you mean?
Roll the tape, Tim.
And I've always said this, my favorite band, you know.
What is this outfit? Yo, what is this fucking outfit, bro? That is a crazy fit with the Where's Waldo drip over here. Holy shit. Jesus Christ. It doesn't even look clean, brother. Like, what? There's these dirt spots. Like, maybe it's the lighting, but, like, it doesn't look clean, right? That's crazy. And then, okay, wait, they're wearing costumes. Maybe this is a costume. Okay. This isn't drip. This is a costume. Okay, my bad. Because this guy's clearly wearing a costume as well. Fair enough. My apologies to Mr. Crowder.
Evanescence, because they have a female singer. And a lot of bands out there, they're afraid of the power that comes from a strong, independent...
Still less embarrassing than the gun straps.
A unique female voice. Not Evanescence, though. They embrace the femininity. They embrace the power. I think it's brave. And watch, this is 2000.
Okay, yeah, the spots that I thought were dirty were actually shadows. My apologies again to Mr. Crowder for accusing him of bad hygiene.
2006,
I would never do that.
By 2016, we'll say this is the era of the woman.
It's courageous.
Rightfully so.
Yep.
Well, out of context.
I think there was plenty of context there.
I don't know.
You need to explain your wardrobe.
Yeah, well, I could say the same. I would say the same.
That was the fashion of the day.
Same for me.
Whatever.
You know what? Let's just call this mutually assured destruction and move on, okay?
Okay.
All right, this is a standoff. What do TikTok nurses cope?
See, I wasn't the only one that pointed out the fit. See? But I do think it was like a Halloween thing. Anyway, yeah, that was Steven Crowder for you. If you want relationship advice, don't get it from that guy. He is a known wife abuser and Just kind of a shitty person. You know? I don't like him. Gives me bad vibes. That's all, folks. That's all I got. I'm gassed. It is time to raid out. I have food behind me that I am very eager to consume. And I have a wife that I am very eager to consume. I mean, watch things with. Yeah, I'm going to dump you guys onto Dead Domain is live. Let's do Dead Domain, shall we? Can I hold up? Oh man, can I not like redirect to Dead Domain? Okay, I can't redirect to Dead Domain on YouTube, but I will do it on the site. If you're on YouTube, go to Dead Domain's channel. Search it, you lazy pieces of shit. Okay, stream's ending. Thank you all very much for being here. I had a great time. I'm very glad that I streamed today. I hope you all enjoyed it. And I will be back on Sunday for Queen Laura's fundraiser stream. We're going to have a great time. So I will make an announcement when I go live, of course, as always. I do plan to try to get a D&D session together, but I'll be honest, I have never DM'd before, and I've never written a campaign before. So I told Queen Laura, listen, I want to be upfront with you. I don't know if I'll have something prepared for Sunday. And Queen Laura very graciously said, hey, it's cool. We'll find something to do. So I don't know if it's going to be D&D or not. My plan was to do One Piece D&D, which I think would be very fun and cool, but I just don't DM. So like, I don't know. But we'll figure out something to do. Bottom line is we're fundraising for Queen Laura to move because Queen Laura is needing some funds for that. So we love Queen Laura. We will help them whenever we can. Help one whenever we can. My apologies. Thank you all very much for being here. Love you all. Enjoy Dead Domain stream and have a wonderful rest of your night. I will see you all on Sunday. Take care.